Good morning. How's it going? Hello everybody, good morning. Welcome to the Back to Warcraft Weekly number 183. Hello. How's it going? I'm in a new apartment. It's very, very bright. There's a huge window in front of me. But we still got a weekly cup to do. How's everyone doing? Good to see ya. Yes, I can play. Yeah, you're good, LDK. You're good. You're in the bracket. Are you not in the bracket? Yeah, you're literally in the bracket. You're good. I checked you in. You're good. Hello, happy Easter. Is that a big thing in Europe? Easter, eh? Is it even Easter today? Is the Easter... What day is Easter? Sunday, April 5th. It's literally Easter today. Hello. Happy Easter. Alright. Well, new month, new weekly cups. We almost didn't have enough signups today, but we eventually got there. We're doing something different this month. We're going to do it on the new maps. So if you saw the Yumiko Cup at all, if you saw the maps that they were playing on, I think we just had the finals yesterday or something like that. They had a completely new map pool with only, I think, one map that I've seen before. So the map pool, Fading Autumn, Fell Pit, Gloomstalker, Moonstrand, Northern Isles, Sunhoof Mesa, and Witch Ruins are the maps. And that's what we're going to do for the whole month. So we're essentially going to assign maps for the group stage. So we're going to say, this is what you play round 1, this is what you play round 2, this is what you play round 3. And then we'll go into the top 8 as we always do and have best of 3s. And they'll do vetoes from there. But we'll assign maps every single week so that we get to see throughout this month, hopefully all the maps a couple of times. That's the plan, at least. Because I watched some of the Yumiko tournament and... the maps are pretty good, surprisingly. It's not often we see 7 new maps, and they're all pretty solid. So that's what we're doing this week. I'm looking forward to it. We get to see some new stuff. Last week, of course, we had our extra Sunday Don't Rush Me Cup. Let me check. We had the Don't Rush Me Cup special, which was a lot of fun. A lot of people seem to enjoy that. And I think our next time we have 5 Sundays in a month is literally next month. It's literally next month. So maybe we have a special cup on the 31st of next month, depending on how things go. Who knows? Sometimes it's useful to have that extra Sunday just to, you know, potentially if you don't get enough signups or something like that, you can delay a cup. Who knows? Okay, sorry, Lawliet's wondering who his opponent is, so I'm trying to find his profile, and then I'll show you guys the bracket, of course. A lot of good players signed up today. And we have a perfect 16-player bracket as well, which is nice. Like, there almost wasn't enough people. We were, like, this close. I even typed it in the chat. I was like, it might not be happening. Because we only had like 4 signups like 20 minutes ago, but we managed to get up to 16 for a perfect bracket. So here's what it is. I'm going to show you guys on my OperaGX browser. Shout out to Opera for sponsoring the stream, of course. Here it is. Our bracket today at seed number 1, we do have Starbuck against Uter. We do have Mr. Winner versus Lawliet fan, who is I Am Noob Undead. We have Hawk versus Cassius, or Cassius, perhaps. Soya versus Lizachka. We have Lawliet versus Adami. We have Sheik versus Zpans, Chemiko versus Hazu, and Ladziak versus NikoMalick. The first round will be, what did I set it to? Witch Ruins. And then the second round will be Northern Woods. And it looks like we won't have a third round until the finals. So we're just going to have, or no, I guess quarterfinals would be round 3 technically. So yeah, then the quarterfinals is going to be Fading Autumn. And then best of 3, and then best of 3. And of course, that's the format for this month, but the format overall is we have 4 cups in the month. We have a Sunday on the 5th, the 12th, the 19th, and the 26th this month. So the first 3, the 5th, the 12th, and the 19th, are going to be the qualifying cups, where the winner of each cup and the person with the most points from all 3 cups will qualify for a sort of top 6 tournament on the last Sunday of this month on the 26th. So that'll be the overall format. And it will all be done on these special maps, which we're definitely going to get a lot more familiar with if you haven't seen them. But I imagine you guys have. Imagine you guys watched the Yumiko Cup. Also, thank you to Verbrecker Dreadlord. Thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate you. How you doing? Okay, let's find a game. By the way, things might sound or look differently because I'm in a new place. I'm literally in a different house altogether. Can you believe that? So your mic might sound different. I've torn down my setup and set it back up 3 times in the last 2 days. So things might be screwed up. Let me know. Let me know if anything's different from normal. Yo, Jack, what's up, man? Thank you for the 67 months. How you doing? Good to see you. Okay, who do we want to watch? Maybe LDK versus NikoMalick could be good. Camera's crystal clear. What's funny about it is, obviously, I use a green screen just on Sundays, and every other stream on my channel, I never use a green screen, so it's like always, how do I set it up? And I have lights and all that. But also right here, there's a huge window in front of me with the light just shining through. And it actually turns out normally like light pollution on a green screen is bad because it makes shadows and stuff like that. But in the case of the window just being dead on, I think it works like a light. Yo, Deuteronomium, thank you for the tier 3 for 26 months. Easter Gamba, absolutely. I will try to do Gamba every single game today. Thank you very much. All right. LDK versus NikoMalick, I think is what we'll go for. And is it Witch Haven? I'm not familiar with the maps either. I watched a couple of the Yumiko Cup games, so I'm sort of starting to get familiar. But I'm probably not going to know the maps very well until the end of the month, so we'll be learning it together. It'll be a process. At Latsiak. Okay, Nico. Actually, we can just go Flow TV as well. We don't need the game name. So we'll just let everyone get started. Shouldn't take them long to do vetoes or anything like that. Oh, they're already in. Good. Okay, so 90 seconds we'll have our game. Sunhoof Mesa is my favorite with the Centaur Con. That's the one with the creep that resurrects. Yeah, honestly, oh, who won? Who won map 3 between Focus and Life? I wasn't paying attention. I saw Twisted Meadows. Who won map 3? Somebody help me. Cover, are you there? Somebody. I need to pay out the prediction. Who's trustworthy here? Maybe I can find it. Let's go to Warcraft3.info. I think Life. I respect that you said I think, Don. I respect it. And you predicted Focus. I'm inclined to believe you. What was that tournament? Focus, oh, Gladiator Cup. Okay. Results have not been updated. Do I have to go back in the VOD? He's one addicted, so he's not trustworthy. But he said the opposite of what he predicted, so... Guess it's too late to sign up. Reset. Every week. The same troll. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Warcraft YouTube channel. I'm gonna go to live. I'm gonna click on Remo Demo's VOD, and I'm gonna mute the audio for a sec, and then I'm gonna go to the last game. And I'm gonna watch who loses, and I'm gonna pay out the prediction. Okay, this is definitely a Night Elf win. Wait, I'm waiting to see. It's almost over, and then we'll jump into this game. But with a prediction as promised. Life won the last map. Okay, that's all I need to hear. Thank you. Choose outcome, life. And then I'll do a new prediction. As we load into this. Who win best of one? LDK or NikoMalick? I'll give you guys 2 minutes. And then let's jump into a Witch Haven. Our first game with the new map pool. Alright, here we go. Any betting tips? I think Latsiak is higher MMR here. He is. But should you always bet on favorites? I don't know. Alright, here's game number 1. And in the upper left here is Mr. NikoMalick. In the bottom right here is Latsiak. This is definitely not a map that I've seen. Very strange positioning of... I've never seen a lab and a shop so close together. Mercenary camp down here. A lot of centralized gold mines. Yeah, this was the map that I think Neo said that he didn't get to cast because it always got vetoed. So we're like, okay, we'll put it in round 1. So we'll see how both players play. Orkmere, wasn't expecting that, but should be anything but standard on a map like this. Both players going to open with Farseer. It's all new maps? Yeah, it's all new maps. You might recognize one of them, Gloomstalker. Which is kind of... it was played a little bit. But overall, it's going to be all brand new maps that I didn't recognize at all. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on here. Okay, so this is the access to the lab. And again, we're probably not going to be familiar with these maps for a while here. I think the gold mines are uphill. Not like the main gold mines, right? Like the expos? Tough to tell. This does look like a hill. Alright, Farseer harassed. A little bit of pressure on the peons here. Gonna have to burrow up. Latsiak might be choosing just to continue creeping instead of defending, and he will do that. Oh, this gives me PTSD, this creep. From, Bright and Dark. You guys remember that map? You could kill the skeleton that had Cold Arrow and the one that had Searing Arrow, and then there was Runes of Resurrection that you could use on them, and you could get 2 of them in the early game. Good times, good times. But I hope that you can't do that on this map. Oh, thank you, Reset, for the 3 years as well. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I don't remember that map. It was like 2015, maybe? Something around there. Farseer being pressured. Niko trying to chase down that headhunter, but it's taking a lot of damage in the process on his hero. Shop coming up. That one should be easily canceled if he wants to cancel it.
Player's forces are under attack.
And Nico is kind of fast teching behind this. He's got a War Melt, really weird shot positioning, but I kind of like it. Farzu takes a lot of damage being blocked a little bit. This is going to have to be a TP, but he does already have a shop up. So it shouldn't be the end of the world to heal up the Farseer. With the timing of that War Mill, I'm wondering if this is just going to be a Fire Lord second. Yeah, it's got to be, because he's got Grunt, and he has a War Mill, so it has to equal Tower Rush. Pretty much, that's how the math checks out. Level 2 on the Farseer of Latsiak. Sorry, doing some adminning. Firelord pressuring in. What's that? 5 Headhunters out. Tier 3. I wonder if he'll go for it. Or if he's just going to stay tier 2. This doesn't seem like the biggest threat right now. Latsiak, but once towers are here, if they are, could be scary. Actually, he's going for double Spirit Lodge behind this, which was scouted by LDK. Really not sure what the meta is in Orkmir these days. Because people are playing all sorts of different strategies all the time. That's 3, maybe 4 Headhunters in total. What did I say it was before? It was 5 Headhunters, and now it's down to 2, so he lost 3. Tauren is meta. Is it still meta? I try to do anything but that. Lava spawns. Haven't really split yet. LDK resisting the urge to burrow out. Right before the split, the Chain Lightning actually kills that lava spawn. LDK under a lot of pressure. Still waiting for his Shadowhunter to come out, then he'll have Hex to maybe kill some Grunts, but not really a lot of damage to follow it up. Heal Wave could even be a choice. But no, he does go for Hex. He's going to try to kill the Grunts. A lot of low units. I'm not sure what got cancelled back there. Oh, Hex on the Farseer. There's, remember, no town portals, so he kind of knew he was going to die here. Units still dying to the wolves in the back. Another Grunt is hexed and killed, and he's trying to catch up to this one, which he will be able to do. Behind this, do we even have a tier 3 tech? Yeah, I didn't think I saw it on the overlay. He's just playing Shamans. Does he think he's Starbuck versus Human from last month? Anyone else see that game? And now there's plenty of Shamans out, so Hex and Wolves aren't really going to do much of anything. But neither will just pure Shaman in the long run. You kind of need tier 3, you kind of need to go for Witch Doctors if you're going to make this a sustainable army. That's exactly what LDK is going to do, trying to get her Spirit Lodge finally up with the tier 3 tech. He tried to build one over here, but it got cancelled a couple of times. And creeping will continue. We'll get to see a little bit more of the map as it turns out. Purge on a Headhunter gets 1 kill. But again, he's still not going tier 3. He's just playing Shamans and Grunts. I don't know what the strat is, but it's working. For now, there's going to be Torns and there's going to be Bloodlust eventually, but he cancels the Torn Totem like he did the Spirit Lodge earlier. What a strange game. cool, actually. Just double Spirit Lodge Shaman Tower Rush. Right before Tier 3 gets sort of any value. TP back for LDK, who's kind of struggling a little bit, but his army's pretty big. Shaman's being pressured, but the wolves aren't as easily dealt with by LDK as they are by NikoMalick because he's got way more shamans. One tower gets cancelled, immediately rebuilt. All the towers getting canceled. I like that he pulled the peons as well. He doesn't have a ton of lumber because of this, but still, if he holds this, he's tier 3 against tier 2. Speed scroll now, Hex. Niko about to lose his Farseer again. Chain Lightning before he dies, which is nicely done, but even if the Fire Lord goes down here for LDK, I think he's going to hold no problem. A couple more towers coming up. But again, it's a full tech advantage for LDK. I think that's really what matters. And Hex gets the next hero kill if he wants it. There we go, and the tower's going to be cancelled. And this is going to be LDK holding on. And it looks like the winner of this game is going to be playing Chico, so we'll possibly be able to see LDK versus Chico. Unless a miracle turnaround happens in the next 10 seconds. Oh, ignores the Hex unit. Okay, now he's going to kill it. See a little bit more of the creeps. This isn't the Shadow Strike creep that was on, what was that 3-player map called? I always forget the name. Plunder? Not Plunder Isles. Nomad Isles. At the shop, you remember. Had a creep similar to this, but it had Shadow Strike.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sorry, I got some adminning to do. People are freaking out over Deathwind. Okay, level 3 Shadow Hunter.
A player's forces are under
Niko trying to hold on. He did manage to go tier 3. He's going for Witch Doctors himself now. There's already Bloodlust and Berserker form finished. Bloodlust almost done. Yeah, Firelord 3rd just to deal with any potential Taurens. Which, surprisingly enough, we're not going to see any. Both heroes are back for Niko, but I don't think it's going to make a big difference, unfortunately for him. But fortunately for him, it's a double elimination. So it will just be a lower bracket drop for him. Tier 3 still 30 seconds away, and the only Witch Doctor going to go down. Hex, as it has before in this game, is going to kill another hero. This could be our first game. LDK gets the win on, is it Witch Haven? Is that the name? Let me scroll up. That's what it is, right? The Witch Ruins. Why do I think Witch Haven? Oh, Witch Haven's in RuneScape. That's why. It's like a city in RuneScape. Why couldn't it be Witch Haven? It'd be so much easier to remember. Alright, now we have Latsiak versus Chico, which I think we'll just watch. Also have Lawliet. And we have Mr. Winner versus Starbuck. Let me check and see if Hawk messaged me on Twitch. Sometimes he does that. He did not. Okay. I guess Hawk's not here. Hello, Carson. Hello. How's it going? I'm chilling, man. Alright, so Chico versus LDK on Northern Woods. We'll just jump into right away. Let me set that up. Upper bracket, round 2. Yeah, the move was actually, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. Hawk lost. He is not here, apparently. So we'll see if he's there for his lower bracket match. He did check in, so I don't know. Either way. Next game's going to be Orc versus Human. You ever play guitar on stream? No. I try to avoid it at all costs if I can. Okay, I gotta remember the name of the map again. What was it? Northern Woods is our next map. Here we go. Whale on that thing. Hell yeah, Crispy Jenkins. Here's Chico in the upper left of Northern Woods. In the bottom right, here is Mr. Latsiak going for the Farseer Headhunters. Chico going to play Archmage, maybe 2 farm, maybe 3 farm. I'm gonna grab my water bottle. I'll be back 1 sec. Alright, Archmage going to be out in 10 seconds here. Let's see. We'll see if he decides to creep at all. It'd be surprising if he did. With a map you're not very familiar with, creeping in this matchup is a bold move. Chris Hannell, thank you for the 3 months. How you doing? Appreciate you. The militia go across to the mercenary camp. Interesting, this is like the Tuskar camp on Northern Isles. Talisman of Evasion for Chico. He did get... Is this a Merc here? This is Chico's Tuskar healer? Yeah, it's his. I assume it just has like sort of the little priest heal that does 12.5 or whatever, like 13 healing. Kind of cool. Gonna be chased down by Latsiak. Seems like he's gonna be able to get it. I wonder what the other Mercs are. I'm not familiar with this Merc camp.
Town is under siege.
Oh, nice little movement around the forest there. The But the Headhunter is there if the Farseer wasn't, and it will go down, but that did make space, at least, for Chico to get to the next creep camp. Another Tuskar camp. Headhunter is tracking the whole time. 3 farms with the tower, no tech just yet. Chico has the resources in a second. Headhunter actually nearly goes down. But it does barely get away. Farseer's here. Potential for a last hit. Tech has now been started. Chris, I need your sage wisdom from your orc. I humble brag was 15-0 on Vita and lost to Pally Rifle 3 times in a row yesterday. I almost won by Fast Tech Torrent and lost to Griffin Transition. Secondly, I almost threw Chain and Shockwave, but I struggled to get to out DPS Pally. Maybe I just need to get better. Most people, what they play against Pally Rifle is Farseer Headhunters. You go 7 Headhunters. Double Rax Wyvern. True, reset. Although that guy delayed his altar for about 60 seconds and didn't make a blacksmith or something like that. You'll go 7 Headhunters with +1. And you'll get a Naga immediately at tier 2. And then you'll go tier 3 and go into Torrens with a Shadowhunter 3rd. That's what most people do as quote-unquote standard. And you just continuously pressure with extra Headhunters with +1 and Naga 2nd. Yeah, the TC is... It'd be nice if it worked, but it's a little bit too greedy, unfortunately. Like, because it is technically better than Naga with Aura and Shockwave and all that, but you just, you're a little bit too weak for a little bit too long and you aren't able to pressure as well, is the downside. Speaking of pressure, level 3 Archmage. Not the best items, but Cloak could have some utility. Defend Footman as well. No spikes for Latsiak just yet. TC is coming out, but he's not going to be out for another 30 seconds, and by then, he goes tier 3 in the face of 2 water elementals. 1 burrow already went down, but that probably should be it. Yeah, nice focus fire on the next water elemental. This one kind of struggled to be able to get into the base. Good pressure from Chico. Only 1 burrow, I'd say, is acceptable, but what isn't acceptable would be losing too many Headhunters. Shockwave lands. Deals with the next water elemental. 1 Headhunter goes down. Obviously, a lot of multitasking happening. 2nd Headhunter goes down. No boots of speed on the Archmage, but he should be able to chase this down if he wanted to. Seems to get out of vision for the time being. And what's the follow-up? Tier 3 tech, Lumber Mill, so Griffin Aviaries, and a Mountain King. I like the strat for Chico. And Latsiak is going for a Tauren Totem. Perhaps expecting something different than Griffins. It's not uncommon to go for tier 3 Tauren Totem and go for Berserker Tauren with like 1 walker. I played that for a while as well. But then I just kept dying to Rifle Caster. Chico healing up and just going to go right across the map again. If you are playing Griffins like this, you tend to want to play really, really aggressive. And keep building footmen, keep pressuring into their base, because what really more can you do on the map? If you're going straight for Griffins, you don't have a big army. You can't really contest creep camps too much. The best you can do is just run into their base and threaten burrow kills. Mountain King makes his way across the map. Are you all moved in now? Half in boxes still. A little bit scattered, but probably by the end of the week we'll be all settled and good to go. It's been a long week though, let me tell you. Yeah, I'm at my new place right now, yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, it was a lot of work. I've never moved into an apartment before. And let me tell you, don't recommend. It's a lot of work, man. I guess every European knows what that's like, though, because apparently all you guys just live in apartments. Ran a bad game. What's your new address? Did you know the old one?
A player's forces are under
It's worrying. We'll pause for Chico. We see the Griffin Aviaries on their way. We see the first Tauren. That's not a good, like, you know, paint me a picture of a doomed game, and you'll see these two sides. What's your social security number? Yangfang, you I would trust with it, I think. I don't think you have anything to gain from mine, but, you know, everyone else in this chat, I don't know about it. How many kitchens? Only one. Only one kitchen, unfortunately. Only one kitchen, only one toilet, you know? If I could put another toilet in the bathroom, I would. Double toilet, like a couple stalls. But unfortunately, one small toilet. Not a big enough bowl. One bathroom, 10 kitchens. Imagine what would be cooking up there. Holy. Okay, Paladin on its way out. Tier 3 is done. Lumber a little bit low, but I guess it makes sense to have low lumber at this timing. Just invested a lot. Kind of thing that Carson lived in before, if not an apartment. House. Lived in a house. Name of map? It is Northern Woods. Paladin is now out. And one Tauren is nice. Even against Griffins, one Tauren is nice. Just to be able to win the hero fight on the ground. New maps in particular, would be nice to have names displayed to make them more familiar. That is a good idea. There might be some way. I'm just trying to think of a non-scuffed way to do that. I could just literally put it up in text on the screen. I think of a fancier way to do it. We need like nameplates for the maps that aren't on our overlay. Noted. Noted though, Kevin.
Players' forces are under attack.
Bat Rider's coming out. We did get a Bestiary in the meantime. And normally you don't want to mix Bat Riders and Berserkers, but I think in the case of a one-base game, it's fine to do. I remember seeing this one in Yumi's Cup. I do think that Happy and Lin played on it. Yeah, it's a pretty open, pretty standard map, it looks like. No real issues with it, really. You know, the standard flaws that you might see in a map, just to talk about it a little bit, because that's going to be what we're doing this whole month. I feel like having a lab too close, like if there's a lab here, I think that's a problem, because then particularly Orc can abuse it with Zeppelins and Sappers against Elf, things like that. So I think having too close of a lab to somebody's base, like old Terranus Stand, for instance, like currently, what's that Boulder Vale has, I think that is a sort of a problem. I think obviously too strong of an expansion with a mercenary camp nearby, maybe something that drops a consumable, also something on Terranus Stand can be a problem. I think having the map be too big can be a problem as well. Even though it's nice to see maps that are really big, it creates an issue for some matchups. It makes other matchups really, really entertaining when you have huge maps, but others it sort of hurts. Bat Riders are connecting there. Does he actually... Okay, that's an illusion. He just double detonated an illusion, I think. Maybe that's just a single detonate. I feel like a double would have killed the actual Griffin, but still Latsiak doesn't seem too weak here. Skull the Beast being used for Chico. Archmage has to be careful, Mountain King has to be carefuler. Wand of the Wind used on the Paladin Speed Scroll. Doesn't quite have a Chain Lightning, but he does have another Wand of the Wind. Can he get it? He should just use it on the MK.
Players' forces are under attack.
Let's use it on the MK. Staff is not off cooldown for 9 seconds. The Mountain King will die. He's not paying attention at all to the Mountain King. And TP out really nicely micro by Chico. Yeah, so back to the problems with maps. Yeah, I feel like Terranus Stand is like the ultimate example of problems you can have with a map. It's not too big, so to speak. I think a map that would be too big would be something like Scrimmage. But like having a lab too close to a base, like Old Terranus Stand, having an easy level 3 creep route that involves a consumable and a mercenary camp is a problem. So like you think about the consumable merc camp drop on TS, and then the Expo and the green that gives you level 3. That makes it really, really difficult in some matchups. What are some other problems? Maybe having drops being too easy to acquire. So, for instance, in this pool, there's a map. I believe it's the Fell something it's called? Fell Pit? Let me find it. Yeah, Fell Pit it is called. I think that's the map, and it has shops in the center.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not this one. That has like a Thunder Lizard that you can creep, and you can do it with just a Blade Master and a Grunt, and it drops a really, really good item. And that becomes a problem too if you can, for Orc, if you can just solo creep your Blade Master into insane items. Is that Sunhoof Mesa? Mesa? I think that can be another problem on maps. Or having like fountains to creep that are too easy to creep. I think is there's another map within this pool of maps that has a fountain that I think you could probably creep with like a blade and 2 grunts at the fountain, and it's a red camp, so you get a lot of experience. I think the idea of Concealed Hill, how it's like it's a creepable fountain, but it has a dragon that you can't kill early because you need anti-air to kill it. I think that's a good way to use fountains. Nice micro from Chico. Always splitting the Griffins. And Focus Fire gonna do a lot to the Tauren, but it's still living. Nice staff out there from Chico. Super efficient play. Bolt kills the Walker. And the choke point is gonna hurt Latsiak. He's not doing a bad job at all right now, but he is running out of units pretty quickly. Third arm upgrade is also going to be done very, very soon, which isn't going to make the Bat Riders any more efficient. Elpit is hard to creep. 120 lost half his army. Alright, reasonable, reasonable. Yeah, but overall, like, I've looked at, I think, 5 of the 7 maps that we have in the pool. There's very few issues, I think, like glaring issues with the maps. I think one of them has maybe a lab that's a little bit too close to a main. Footman over here, beautifully used. I wonder if he built that Footman.
A player's forces are under attack.
Been going through and doing creep camp updates on Sunhoof Mesa, Fell Pit, and Moonstrand. Oh, nice. Yeah, but as we watch these games, we'll try to point out the good things that more maps should do, and maybe the bad things that, some mistakes that maps fall into a little bit. Chico with that win with a beautiful strategy. LDK, pretty good try, I will say. Just Chico, his micro's so good. And when you're like, you know, 1-base Griffins is all about being efficient with the staff, with the Holy Light. Splitting your Griffins, things like that, and that's really what Chico's best at. Wait, so Figglewig, did you make all these maps? Or what's the story there? The 3. Ah, okay, you made those 3. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Well done. Yeah, like all the maps are. I have trouble remembering individual maps, but like I've looked at most of them and they're all really good. They're all real good. All right, I'll give you guys an update on the bracket. So LDK drops down to the lower bracket. Chico qualified for the top 8. Starbuck, Lawliet, and either Soya or Cassius. I should double check and make sure these guys are all playing. Sheik is in the lower bracket as well, but he's already in his qualifying match. Oh, I forgot to do predictions for that second map. God damn it. How could I do this? So LDK won that, my bad. And pulled out of the scene for a good few months and was pulled back in. This one you thought you were out, eh? Oh, Starbuck versus Mr. Winner. Could check that out really quick. Yeah, might as well watch that. I wonder what race Sheik is playing these days. I'm just waiting to see because Hawk was not here for his first match. I'm waiting to see that if he's here for his next match or if we need to just def loss him, unfortunately. Because I have not heard from him yet today. Is he streaming? Yeah, was that the map that was kind of there was a map that was like Tide Hunters like, where there was like 2 red camps on one side, but then the other side had like the majority of the orange camps. So like if you weren't able to contest the orange camps, at least you could get the big red camp on the other side, which I like the idea. I think Tide Hunters is a really, really well designed map. All right, let's go Starbuck versus Mr. Winner. Why not? Upper bracket round 2 is the same round, so it will be the same map we just saw. Yo, Coltane, thank you for the 56 months. How you doing? Appreciate you. All right, here's a game just while we wait for the next rounds to start. Mr. Winner versus Starbuck. Still waiting to see if Hawk is even here. No, it looks like Hawk isn't here, unfortunately. New Gamba. This game's technically already over, so... But I will remember for the next game. My bad for forgetting it for game 2. It's always hard when they start so closely together. Starbuck with TC first. Okay, I'm glad we watched this. TC first versus Mr. Winner. Very nice, Starbuck. Very nice indeed. Alright, we'll try to pay a bit more attention to the actual map this time. We were more so just talking about the concept of maps last game. Like, this is an example of a well-positioned lab, very similar to, like, the distance of the main base to the lab as, like, a springtime, for instance, which I think that's a well-positioned lab on springtime. So I really like that. I think centralized shops are good, as long as they don't both have, like, connected consumables. I'm not sure what the shops drop on this map, but that's an issue on things like Secret Valley, Last Refuge, where you have 2 shops in the center by the tavern with 2 consumables, and matchups where one race has the advantage early tier 2, like for instance when a Night Elf grabs a Naga and then they have map control, then they can just creep both center camps, get double consumables, get heal scroll, and then push, and it can be tricky. So like a human versus orc, for instance, where a human might have map control at that stage, or Night Elf versus Undead, where Night Elf might have map control at that stage. I think that creates problems. So in general, shops positioned like this is okay, just as long as it's not a super valuable item at both shops. Something like a Claws +5, or a Ring, or a Gloves of Haste drop, I think is acceptable to have when you have 2 shops like this. But that's just my view. Starbuck gonna show us how to creep with the TC. This is a map called again Northern Woods.
The player's forces are under attack.
Hope it's solo TC. That's always the hope, isn't it? Hey, Mr. Winner with the 3 farm tower tech. Starbuck still tier 1. +1 attack and a shot before attacking. Doesn't seem to really care about tier 2. All he cares about is creeping the TC. Go towards the center. I hope he creeps the shop. I would just like to see what the shops drop, so we can comment on that further. Mr. Winner seems to just be going to all the green camps. Okay, Starbuck is going for it. Oh, it's kind of like the Tidehunters Expo. Okay, it is. Okay, this is well done. This map is very well designed then. Because it's like not the most difficult creep camp, which is good because that means it doesn't give a ton of experience, and it also has a reasonable drop. So it's a way of making the shops actually accessible without having them be too valuable for players. Good for Orcs, no wonder he likes it. Wait, you like double connected consumable shops, Reset? Is that what you're telling me? You want to see more Last Refuge? Or there's things like Tidehunters or Echo Isles that do like marketplace shop, and one of the 2 camps drop a consumable and the other one drops a more reasonable item, which I think is good. But then it makes a unsymmetrical sort of vibe. Oh, one more shockwave maybe before the TP, not quite. Starbuck already had spikes there as well. Well, Infan is, I am noob. Undead. Equal. There you go, LDK. So TC level 3. I think the pendant drop was from here. I wasn't paying attention. I was typing in the chat. Alchemist second. Mr. Winner reacting to the TC. With, this is a pretty smart hero to go. Similar to when you play against a Warden, you might go Alchemist. I like the idea. Here comes Starbuck. Lots of mana on the TC. And he buys a bunch of mercenaries, so I guess this is the second Merc. This is the first Merc. Did he just abolish? Does the Tuskar healer have abolish? One rifleman being pressured. Level 4 on the TC already. This looks like fun to play. It does have abolish? Okay, okay. That's a good Merc then. Wait, is it the old abolish or the new abolish? Has it been changed as well? Because if not, that's an interesting workaround. Around for the priest nerf, which I think some people have mixed feelings on. Knowing Blizzard, they missed that? Probably true, probably true. Shockwave is huge again. As soon as we have a mana pot, I feel like he's just gonna kill everything. Yeah, but maybe if like people don't think the priest change was good, they could just put this Merc camp or use this tile set in the future. And that sort of gives both options to map makers. I like it. Because people don't really care about the third and fourth mercenary. They really care about the first two. The priest berserker tier. Mud Golem's nice, Ogre Mauler's nice, but doesn't really affect the standard game. Control regen, look at the value. Oh, trying to get into to cancel some healing. Level 5 TC is ridiculous. 230 supply. And maybe killing the TC could be a play. Gotta be careful with the Archmage. A Shockwave could nuke him down. TC's got one salve left, which he now uses. Just joined. Is Starbuck playing a real strategy or just trolling? I'll let you decide. It looks like a real strategy to me. I couldn't beat Mr. Winner with TC. I couldn't even beat him with Standard. If only the Archmage was level 4, maybe Alchemist would be able to keep up with the damage. Nice spread on the Priest there. Yeah, this is a 2v2 strat, big time. Can anyone beat Mr. Winner? I've never seen Mr. Winner lose. Not one time. Oh, TC gotta be careful. Next Shockwave is gonna kill a lot. Oh, that's huge. Alchemist almost dead as well. And GG is called. TC looking pretty strong there. Looking pretty damn strong. Name is Mr. Winner, not Mr. Loser. True, true. All right. We're getting close to our top 8. Can't believe how fast he got level 5 as well. Alright, waiting to see maybe Latsiak versus I Am Noob Undead, who's like a 2100 MMR player. If he is here, that'd be worth seeing. But right now we... Oh no, okay, they just started on Fading Autumn, so we'll have 2 minutes and we'll watch that. I'm not really familiar with I Am Noob Undead, but... should be a good match. They're very similar MMR. I Am Noob. Okay, he's not in our database. Let's see, I Am Noob Undead. He's a Russian player with 2116 MMR. Oh, he's this guy, the guy that used to play TC, actually, with Orc. Isn't he? Or is that somebody else? You guys know who I'm trying to remember here? What was that guy's name? I'll show you guys the bracket really quick before we jump into this game, just to keep you updated. So, as mentioned earlier, Starbuck, Soya, Lawliet, Chico qualified in the top 4 positions. At the bottom part of the bracket, we're going to have one of our 2 people we're about to watch. And then only waiting on one more final lower bracket match. And then the 4 winners of these matches will join the 4 winners of these matches in the final stage over here. We'll have best of 1, best of 3, best of 3. That's sort of our format every week. All right, 30 seconds for this next game. And we'll be on a new map, at least for today. Fading Autumn. Wait, was this a Figglewig map? What did he say? He worked on Moonstrand. I forget what maps he said. Sunhoof, Mesa, Fellpit, and Moonstrand. Okay. Unfortunately, I just randomly picked 3 maps to be like the first 3 today. If I had known, I would have picked those 3 today. But we can do them next week as the guaranteed maps. Because after this round, we'll be into vetoes. Undead versus Orc. First time seeing an Undead today. Alright, let's see our new map. Oh, this looks like a cool map. I actually really like the look of it. Just at first glance of the mini-map, I like it a lot. Okay. Here we go. Ready for this. I like the look of this. Oh, and I'll do predictions as well. Oh, sorry. In-game. There we go. Who win? LDK or I Am Noob Undead. Let's take a look at the map. Doesn't this look cool? Just aesthetically? Sorry, adminning on my other monitor.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, LDK with a blade. Mirror image start. Mr. I am noob undead. Oh, little lightning shield creep. You got infied slightly. I think a superiority over here. What drops here? Gloves of haste. What else is in this map? Here's a merc camp. Labs. Where's the shop?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, here it is. Okay. Double shop in the center. See, again, 2 connected shops. We'll see if it's consumables or not.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nursing camp creep. This is not the easiest creep camp, is it? Spider does not have poison. This is going to be a consumable. I guarantee it. Okay, not quite what I was expecting, but heal wards and Ankh. Technically a consumable. I voted I am noob undead. I mean, they're pretty similar in Mamar. Death Knight's already level 3. That was really fast. I mean, the blade is as well. A 5-minute mark. Level 3 and across the map already. We have the Null Warden picked up by the Mercenary Camp. I think I know what that Merc Camp is, right? I'm trying to remember what the other guys are. I think it's like a Null Poacher as well, which is a pretty useless Merc.
Town is under siege.
LDK losing a few units, but still has enough to creep. Heal wards could be used to take something super aggressively if I am noob undead. He needs a shortened version of that name.
Forces are under attack.
If I am noob undead wants to take a bigger camp. Looks very bad for undead so far. You mean the map? Or the match? Rune bracers as well for the blade. He's not going to die anytime soon. And it is a consumable from the shop. It's going to be a lot more ghouls going down. Level 4 blade. Oh, and now Hex. This could be... Okay, DK does have an Ankh. You could repeat that now, Jack, if you wanted to. Holy. Wait, didn't he have an Onk? Oh, the Blade has an Onk, my bad. The DK had the push on vulnerability. And heal wards. Okay, DK back from the tavern. X again. Okay, a little block. Does he get out of this not losing the Lich? What a miracle that would be, apparently. Go next IMO? We're getting to go next territory. The Blade had a pretty strong start. Yeah, it's a good way to play these new maps. Just play mirror image and just power creep everything. Orb for the undead. Any fancy tech? No, doesn't seem like it. Just standard stuff for LDK. Hard to say what's standard in this matchup these days for Orc, but Berserker, Raider, Kodo, and a terrifying Blade. Trying to catch all the creep camps when I can, just to see what they're working with. I always compare these creep camps to other maps, so like this is a Concealed Hill expansion. Right? I think it's the same. A little bit of a creep jack, but only level 1 Lich. With no third hero. A couple of Berserkers close to going down. Kodo didn't devour. Both Berserkers microed away, and he used both a coil and a Nova on those. Oh, careful with the Lich. Luckily, there's no Hex right now. Nice little block with the illusion. Destro's morphed. Seems like a strong timing. I think LDK would be wise to... Yeah, he's just going to TP out. I like that choice. Don't fight into literally the strongest timing for the undead. Frenzy finished. He just got Orb, just got Destro form, just got his third hero. Why the hell would you fight? It's going to immediately Tiny.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very confident play from LDK. Here's the red camp. Down right first. There's also one map in this pool that has the Staff of Silence drop table. Which is interesting. We'll see how that comes into play, because it's only ever been Twisted Meadows. I think that might be the only map that has ever had that drop in a 1v1 game mode. Fell Pit at the Juggernaut has Staff of Silence. Exactly, yeah. I think Twisted Meadows is literally the only other map that has ever had that drop for a 1v1 map. If I remember correct. There might have been some obscure map at one point, but every other huge red camp drop has always been like the Lost Temple corner camps that have been the consumable with like the weird kind of useless summons that people just sell every time. Okay, expansion is up. Lich being blocked. Is there a Stomp? He didn't go for Aura, so it is Stomp. Well, those lands. Stomp actually really doesn't hit that much. One Ghoul and one Hero. Destro morphs as it goes down. Blade. I would say the Blade has to be careful, but look at his items. I don't think he does. PC is going to be focused. Rune Bracers were on him, so he tanked a little bit more than he would have otherwise. Let's not forget LDK's mining on the second base. Both Kodos devoured. Level 3 finally on the Shadow Hunter. Blade is on his way to level 5. I think both these ghouls devouring might even give that to him. Coiled Nova Shadow Hunter has a parry up to Vitality. Destro Destro goes down. Okay, there's a level 5 for the blade. Oh my god. He has a coil. One crit will do it. He could still die. Oh my god. He's not going to be too greedy. He's going to run away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Started doing some adminning real quick. Is there any creep camps we haven't seen on this map? We haven't seen them... No, pretty much everything, right? Maybe some small greens.
A player's forces are under attack.
Second red camp being crept. Medallion of Courage. And that's some terrifying Orc hero levels. I am Noob Undead trying to kite a little bit, but it seems like every time he goes for a Coil Nova on a Berserker, he never actually secures the kill.
A player's forces are under attack.
Again, Coil Nova doesn't get the kill on the Kodo. Maybe a Purge on the Destro. Luckily, no Purge land just yet. Wants to go for the Shadowhunter kill. You can see it. Mana Pot maybe does land. What's up, Kiwi Mango? Happy Easter, man. About as good of a fight as you're gonna get, I suppose, for the Undead. He's killing some Berserkers. Almost got the Shadowhunter kill. There's a Nova and a Coil. He could go for the Shadow kill, but he needs to use the Coil defensively. Rules are still landing, but... Was that 264, 284? Yeah, the Blade killed the Lich, if you didn't see that one. And LDK with a nice win there. Will qualify him for the top 8. That Blade was just real scary, real early. And that's what I mean about... this wasn't a perfect example of a map like that, but having maps where you can too easily get a really strong Blade. Because Orc is limited with their early game units when they play Blade. Most of the time they have 1 grunt, 2 grunts. So they can't always take really big camps. But if there's maps like... You think of Twisted Meadows where you can solo creep the shops and just get the item on your Blade, or you can solo creep the lab with like a surround on the Golem. Those are maps that end up being really good for Orc, because you can just take the cheese from the bread, so to speak. Okay, and we do have our top 8. Lizaka? I forget what his MMR was, but that's just his name. Yeah, that's who he is. Alright, so here's our top 8. We have Starbuck versus Latsiak, Chaimiko versus Mr. Winter, Soya versus Sheik, and Lawliet, of course, versus Lizaka. So probably between, and not Mr. Winter, actually, it could also be NikoMalick. They're still playing their match in the other part of the bracket. So I think between Soima, Sheik, and Starbuck LDK. Yeah, Hawk was not here, unfortunately, today. So what do you guys want to go for? Which of these matches? of course, be best of 1, and semifinals will be best of 3, grand finals will be best of 3. Soya Chic? Yeah, that's where I was leaning, too. I feel like we've seen a lot of LDK today. Soya Chic? Okay, let's do Soya Chic. Good call. I agree. I agree. Do a new prediction. Oh, Mr. Winner did win his match, so he will be playing Chico. Alright, I was going to do a prediction. Who win best of 1? Soya Chic. And we will be back in 3 minutes with our first quarterfinal on the new maps, everybody. Stay tuned. BRB. just had our final match in the group stage. Now we're down to our top 8. We're still waiting for people to start their games. But we are going to go with Soya versus Sheik. I should have done the prediction for longer. I just thought they were going to start quicker. My bad. But anyway. Soya Sheik winner will go up against most likely Lawliet, but we'll see if Lizaka has the run of his life, which is possible. Crazier things have happened. Looks like Starbuck and LDK are starting their match pretty soon here. And we're just waiting for the games on Flow TV. This is where we might see some different maps. Yeah, we're going to get Fell Pit for Soya versus Sheik. So an Elf versus Undead on Fell Pit. I have not seen Elf versus Undead on any of these new maps. I think I watched some Orc vs. Human and some Orc vs. Undead on the new maps, and these are the only matchups I've seen. So this will be brand new for me. Okay, 1 minute for Soya and Sheik. Yeah, this could be an interesting matchup because fast expos, very, very common in this matchup, and if it's not easy to creep the expo for Undead, it could be really tricky. Also, some maps lend themselves more to Warden for Night Elf when you're up against Human or Undead. Soya, I don't know if he's a player that plays a lot of Warden, but could be possible. So we'll see. And we'll see how familiar they are. It felt like in the Yumiko Cup itself, people were prepared quite a bit. But it wouldn't surprise me if some of these guys haven't played these maps at all. And 30 seconds. I lied when I said a minute earlier. It was actually 90 seconds. Got you guys. I should have done like a 10-minute prediction. Hope you guys got them in. And then after this match, definitely want to see. We haven't seen Lawliet at all today. So it'd be nice to see him. Maybe against the winner of this match if he doesn't lose his match. Maybe we'll check out Lawliet next time. But also potentially Chico versus Starbuck might be too good to pass up. Maybe we could see both best of 3 semifinals. Either way. Quarterfinals. Fell Pit 1.1b. I'd like to point out. This is the map with a lot of orc creeps, if I remember correct. Oh, I had all that time and I didn't put the match in. Hell yeah. Quarterfinal. Soya. I had one thing I had to do during all that. There we go. Okay, here we go. Sheik maybe back to playing Undead? I wonder. He's been off-racing so much recently that never expect him to play Undead anymore. Here we go. Soya in the bottom left. He's going for a tavern build. That's ambitious. In the upper right here is Sheik. Is going for actually Ted Fiends. Uh-oh. Ted Fiends versus Elf. I'm a big fan of it. I know a lot of people that are big fans of it. And Ancient of War at the Merc camp. This is a terrifying camp to creep. Is this? Oh no, this isn't the orc map. This is a different map. Yeah, I like the tile set. Underutilized tile set in 1v1. Guess there's been a couple of maps recently though. Boulder Vale uses this tile set, doesn't it? Two creep camps pulled. I guess this is the obvious Ancient War positioning then. Yeah, I turned it up a little bit, okay. Just for you. And then where's the next? I guess there's another creep camp here as well. This could be very good for a Fire Lord. And the Acolyte, although a little bit annoying, didn't really do too much. And Sheik, it is Ted Fiends, and it is a Fire Lord. Gonna be tough for the Fire Lord to get much creeping done.
A player's forces are
He'll
under
try
attack.
another creep camp. Pulled. Wisp. Fake coil. Forces the detonate. And Sheik will have a very, very fast tech, so he's just going to try and buy as much time as he can. He coils the next creep camp. Just to make things as chaotic as he can for Soya. Howl of Terror now from the creeps. Second Wisp goes down. That one's not detonated. There's still one coil left. The Ancient War might just die. The Arachnid at least does go to Soima, and the Ancient War looks like it will live. One archer goes down. Very, very chaotic right now for Soima. Ancient War just barely dies to two skeletons. He almost had wisps in range, but can you really blame him for losing that after all this chaos? Like, he had two wisps there to repair. They both died. Another Ancient War. Or no, rather Tree of Life coming up over here. Jeez. Is this best of one? Just this description says quarterfinal best of. Yeah, quarterfinals have been best of one recently. With the double elimination, we ended up making the quarterfinals. We ended up making the quarterfinals best of one. Because double elimination was making the tournament too long. The quarterfinals used to be best of threes. But double elimination tends to add like an extra half an hour, something like that. Can't change the description? Which description?
Under siege.
Oh, he's playing best of three? Oops. He's the one that complained and got it changed to best of one in quarterfinals. It's weird that he'd be playing best of three. We'll figure it out.
Forces are under attack.
Claws +8 on the Fire Lord. And Tree of Life. Unscouted until literally right now. Nicely done by Sheik. It looks like it'll just be a standard Ted Fiend's timing.
Players' forces are under attack. player's forces are under attack.
Naga second is actually going to delay what sort of tier 3 timing Sheik might have had. Normally with like the Finrod quote-unquote strat that we call this, you go for the Lich second and then you go for a Naga right away just to have as quick of a timing as you possibly can have. Well, going to be a TP out eventually, but the Fire Lord also TP's out. The Chaos damage is doing a lot to the tree. This map looks wicked. It is pretty wicked.
A player's forces are under attack.
Need an Archimon Tavern hero. What are the Archimon abilities? Like Finger of Death and something else? Doesn't it have Coil too? I think it looks like Coil, but it's Finger of Death technically is what it's called.
Forces are under attack.
The level 9 Eridar Lord creep has Finger of Death, Mana Shield, and Firebolt. Nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sheik, no TP now. Really no items at all, just a couple of mana pots, the orb. Now the meat wagon coming in as well. +1 attack. On its way for the meat wagon. So I'm just trying to hold on to the expansion. Disease Cloud lands on everything. Moonwells are completely dry. Skeletor Orc Grunt. Oh, so it's kind of like the Warhail mercenary camp. With that Orc Grunt. Oh, a little block on the Dryad. Remember, he's got no TP, nothing to save him. Firelord has a potion. DK actually goes down. And it seemed like a really, really good fight for Sheik, but now he's got 2 meat wagons and nothing else. Staff is on the wrong hero. Naga has no cold arrow, but actually gets the kill. Disease on everything. Tavern revives the DK and uses the mana pot. Just no healing left. He's got no bears. Oh no, he actually did go for a bear, a tier 2 bear, the GNL bear. Tree of Life somehow, someway is still alive, but now all the wisps are going to be diseased and eventually will go down. I guess it's not the, I don't know what merc camp this is. It has the Orc Grunt and has a Void Walker. Super weird. Staff is on the Naga.
Forces are under attack.
And so I'm almost held on. Very, very nearly held on. Okay, sorry, doing some happening stuff. All right, yeah, that everyone seems to like that tile set a lot. Definitely some cool creeps. What does that mercenary do? Does it have like curse or something? Sorry, just figuring out the whole confusion on the best of 3, best of 1 thing. You were right, Yang Fang. The description was hella confusing. Okay. So it seems like Soya and Sheik are playing Sunhoof Mesa, but the game looks really short. New maps, yeah, these are all new maps, except for one of them, which was tried in a previous season, which was Gloomstalker. Okay, yeah, Soya and Sheik did restart their game. Poor Mr. Winner. Yeah, I know. He's the one game because everybody else vetoed for best of 3, and he specifically asked me. He's like, "Isn't it normally best of 1?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's supposed to be best of 1." And then I checked the description, like, "Oh, it says best of 3." And then he wins the game. Poor guy. Poor guy. I feel bad. I mean, in the case of all the other series, they all actually vetoed for best of 3. But which of those new maps? All not feature boats. I know, we don't have another boat map. Poor Mr. Winner. The world's just out to get Mr. Winner. Poor guy. Okay, but yeah, Sunhoof Mesa. Have we seen that map today? We haven't, right? Okay, I think all the admin chaos is done now. I think we're all good. Someone's bound to yell at me eventually, though. Moonstrand used to have boats. The Night Elf boats and boat creep camp. Now that's cool. I think it'd be cool to have a map where... Is there some way to get boats instead of a Zeppelin? Like, still have sappers, still have reveal, still have a shredder, but instead of the Zeppelin, have a boat. That's what I want to see. Twilight Steve always with the clips. Damn, you have 3 boat clips? Oh my god. Technically, yes, would need to modify the Goblin Lab to spawn the boat. And then I guess you'd need to make it so, like, the Shredder and the Sapper would spawn on land and the boat would spawn in water. That might get buggy pretty fast. Okay, there we go. We got game number 2. If you just put Shredder and Sapper and scan on Harbor, it should be fine. Yeah, like 2 separate buildings, but no Zeppelin. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it'd be cool to have a map where you have boats instead of Zeppelins, as opposed to both or one. Because a map without a Shredder makes it weird in some matchups, but a map without a Zeppelin might not change a ton. Okay, either way. Here's our next game. Bodie Bay. True. Okay, upper left here is Chic on Sunhoof. Is it Mesa? I guess Mesa. Or Mesa. Is it like Mesa, like the amp? Like a Mesa boogie? What's that word mean? And the bottom right here is Soima, of course, going for the tavern, or not the tavern hero this time, going for the altar hero this time around. And I'm trying to figure out, is this Ted Fiends again? It might be. Mesa is Mesa. Okay, so it's like a Mesa boogie, like the Slayer amp. Noted, noted. A mesa is a hill. Is it really? Okay, so I'm looking for a hill now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, this is the map. I saw Lin versus Happy on this map, and Lin solo crept both shops. And he got like Sobi Mask Rune Bracers, and Happy valued Lin's creeping here so much that Happy actually straight harassed in Undead vs Orc, which is super uncommon. I think it's just exclamation point Opera, by the way. Yeah, it is Ted Fiends again for Sheik. But this time around, so I'm going to have a much easier time creeping. Yeah, forcing the coil there, that was really well done. Gamba? Oh yeah, we can do it for game 2. Do it really quick though. Give you guys 30 seconds. Who win game 2? There we go.
A player's forces are under attack.
So I'm already out of Moonwells. Still actually tier 1. Now he's tacking. 3 well tack. Demon's taking a lot of damage. Unfortunately, I can't see the mercenaries that are available on this overlay. So we don't actually, we can't check the whole... I fat fingered all my points on Soima. Hey, not unlikely. Not an unlikely win. Okay, so Centaur Archer. This is a terrible merc. But, gonna help him creep a little bit. And Quillbore Hunter, I guess, is the second merc, which is slightly better. He's fast, though. Let's check him out. Waiting for him to move.
A player's forces are under attack.
Any minute now. Rod Necromancy is gone, by the way, now for Sheik. He needs to go back home for that. Centaur Archer, Quillbore Hunter, range with evasion, Centaur Outrunner, fast melee, and Harpy. Oh, the air unit with Fairy Fire is a merc. That's cool.
A town is under siege.
Oh, the Fate Coil works again. They are fast, actually. Wow. With Aura as well. Jesus. Look at them go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expansion drops Ring of Regen there. Nice item for the Demon Hunter. But it's not the most menacing army. It's going to be tough for Soima to actually get any kills. But yeah, Sheik... Ted Fiend's opener into Gargs. Alright, that's a build order. Very interesting build order. Mercenary almost getting killed there. The Quillbore Hunter lives from the Moonwells. Naga second for Soima. He's trying to kill some of these mercs. Should be able to get one of them. A little bit of a block, but does get the kill. Wisp comes in. Debating moving the Merc camp closer where the Null Green camp was outside the main. So the Merc camp, is this the Null Green or is this the Null Green? So one of these sides? I don't mind the positioning of it right now. The one on the right? So this guy.
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, either way, it's pretty close to the main, I suppose. I think it's good when it's like the more aggressive creep camp is more close to your opponent's base. So that way it's like a risk to take it. So then you have options, like you can take one of these camps, or you can take the more aggressive camp and risk getting harassed. It's sort of like the lab on Tide Hunters. Like, you can go for the lab, but your opponent gets there quicker, or you can just take the guaranteed Sea Giant. I think it's a good choice to have. Garg's out, and we'll start harassing. I love, by the way, the edge of the map being, like, cliffs. I was saying this yesterday on my stream. I think, It makes just the maps look cooler than it's just suddenly ending like this. When you have like cliffs, it makes it a little bit more aesthetic, I think. Not that the whole map is like that, but at least parts of it. I think up here is as well, yeah.
Forces are under attack.
This guy's got Chain Lightning. This guy's got Heal Ward. Interesting creeps. Now that'd be a cool... There is a mercenary camp, I think, that has the Medicine Man. I've seen it on some maps before, which would be really cool. Because then it would like open up strategies like Mass Dryads. It would open up a lot of Orc strategies. Now that would be cool. Wait, did he lose the Shredder? I wasn't paying attention. He lost his Shredder? Oh god. Oh no, that's the worst thing that could possibly happen. He's busy talking about mercenaries and everything. Sheik could add the Harpies in for Fairy Fire with his Gargs. Might not be a terrible idea. Sheik maybe looking to creep the fountain, could easily creep this Expo right now. And so being defensive, probably a little bit afraid since he lost that Shredder. There's the heal wards. Checking for an expansion, but it's just a boneyard instead for now. Someone's expanding himself. Very under-leveled on both secondary heroes. Almost the 11-minute mark. No level 3 Naga, no level 3 Lich. Fullborn Hunter almost goes down. The Nova does do it. Green Hunter staffing in on the illusion. Could have actually expired, and that would have been a nightmare. Trying to kill as much as he can before inevitably TPing out. Mana Pot being used. Every Dryad goes down. And there is a Worm on the way, as well as +3 attack for the Gargs and the Worm. So I'm with a couple of units left. The Tree of Life still standing. At least. But he's only on tier 2 right now. And there is the worm. It's already out. I think Sheik has a GG timing.
A player's forces are
Chain lightning's pretty good. Oh. Not the easiest creep. So I may be struggling a little bit on these new maps. Understandably so. I think Night Elves might need the most map knowledge at the beginning. Just Ancient War positionings, Tree of Life positionings, Ancient War creeping, things like that. They need to use the taverns more than any other race, so you need to kind of know the architecture of the map a little bit better. They use mercenaries more than any other race, things like that, so... Very important for Night Elves to be more familiar, probably, than Soya is. This Tree of Life is done. See what the fountains are going to give here. Helm of Valor. Not terrible. Okay, Tree of Life 50 seconds away, but it's just going to be cancelled by the Gargs if he wants to. Or Sheik could just actually win the fight as well. Death Knight about to be level 5. There we go. What's up, my style? How's it going? Gold Mine going to be cancelled easily. I'm just trying to hold on, but Sheik is happily creeping the whole map in the meantime. Nice staff out on the Dryad. Like to see that. Is he going tier 3 or anything? No. He does need an orb, I think.
a player's forces are under attack.
And probably a third hero. He's going to win this in the long run. Sheik is just banking as well. Now he breaks upkeep. Why no third hero? Yeah, I think he would go a third hero if Soima went for like a Panda third. He'd probably get a Dreadlord for sleep. Oh, he actually is going for the Dreadlord now. There we go. Worm counts as a hero. They are the fourth hero, for sure. But all the creeps are pretty much... Well, I wouldn't say that, actually. There is some creeps left. There's enough to get Dreadlord level 3 if he wants to give that much time, but... Soima's mining nearly fully. Soima really struggling in this game. He's only now maybe going to get level 3 on the Naga. Lich is solo creeping a red. Another Helm of Valor? I think he sold the first one, didn't he? Oh no, he hasn't got the item yet because that's an Ankh, the creep. Of course. Does end up being another Helm of Valor though. That's two pretty bad items, to be honest. Oh, sleep now. Positioning's not terrible for Soima. Put sleep on the Demon Hunter over and over again. And now it's gonna have to be a TP pretty soon. A couple of Gargs did go down. Give it to the Dreadlord? Yeah, I could give both to the Dreadlord. One's on the ground still, he doesn't even care. Yeah, 44 against 67, and the expansion's mining. But I don't know if Soima's going to be able to win a fight on tier 2. You need a whole lot more than this to beat this sort of an army from Undead. What's up, Death Note? Sheik number 1. He did play the series quite well. And the winner of this is going to go up against Lawliet, so... looking likely to see Sheik playing against the same race, but a different opponent. And it will be 2-0 for Sheik. Very well played. And that's what we're going to watch. We're going to watch Sheik versus Lawliet. Mr. Winner, yeah, Mr. Winner won game 1. And the poor guy, I told him it was a best of 1, and then he had to play a best of 3. The poor guy. I'm so sorry, Mr. Winner. I apologize. I apologize. I hope he wins. He'll feel even better if he wins a full best of 3. Human Mirror, yeah, it has been Human Mirror. Mr. Winner won Fading Autumn. And now Chico won Moonstrand. Or no, sorry, Northern Woods, Mr. Winner won. And then Fading Autumn, Chico won. And now they're playing on Moonstrand. But we're, of course, going to go with Sheik versus Lawliet. And then Winner will play Starbuck. So what happened? I don't know. Human Mirror. A lot of things can happen. And Sheik just says host anything you want. He probably doesn't even know the maps very well. Makes sense to play Ted Fiends on a map you don't know that well. Usually not a lot of things happen in Human Mirror. Early games can be really volatile in Human Mirror. I gotta change this. Oh yeah, new prediction. We'll do an actual prediction like this time for you guys. So Sheik wins. Prediction. Who win best of 3? Sheik or Lawliet. Give you guys 5 minutes. I guess I'll change the stream title as well. What's up, Patrick? Is it Patrick or is it Patrick? Patrick? All right, Lawliet versus Sheik will start in 30 seconds. I want to bet on my boy Sheik, but I can't visualize his win. If you saw the last series, it might help you to visualize it. A Fading Autumn. Have we seen Fading Autumn today? Don't remember. It'd be nice if we could see every map today, but if we don't see them all today, we'll definitely see them all by next week. Just waiting to be able to join. It's still saying delay not over. Ah, there we go. Sheik's Undead, only 2,300 MMR right now, but I really don't think he's been laddering Undead. That's why I was surprised to see him even playing it today, as opposed to one of his off races. He's been playing a lot more Night Elf recently, Sheik. Maybe that gave him some insights. Here we go. Map number 1 in a best of 3. Bottom left, Mr. Sheik. Oh, we've seen this map. We have seen it. This is the map that I went, oh yeah, this map looks really cool, just aesthetically. Upper right here is Lawliet. Last time he actively played Undead on ladder, he spammed Dark Ranger Pit Lord games. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It was during the Sol challenge. It's all making sense again. And Sheik. Is he playing ghouls this time? I think so. Yeah, because I'd be surprised if Sheik wasn't at least a 2500 MMR undead. Maybe higher. Demon Hunter. Not going to see Warden on a map this unfamiliar to Lawliet, I'm sure. And yeah, this will be ghouls. There's the second Zig. 250k on Sheik just for fun. Alright. This is for the whole best of 3, so good luck. Ancient of War at the Lightning Shield camp. This is the obvious Ancient of War positioning, it seems like. Liat. Not a perfect poll, but... Oh, actually it does. It is perfect. Wow. Well done. Liat's always been really, really good at creeping. Like, I doubt he's practiced this, but he can just intuitively do it perfectly. Yeah, that's really nicely done. He denied it, never mind. Okay. Everything was perfect until that. Poor guy. I guess he couldn't move the archer far enough back to not lightning shield that.
A player's forces
Oops.
are under attack.
Hey, Sheik doing the same camp. Happens to the best of them, doesn't it? And now Sheik getting infeed a little bit. Lost a ghoul. They're both struggling to creep this. Oh, and this creep denied this creep for Sheik. It's not a flaw of the map, it's a flaw of the players, okay? What's going on? Yeah, I know, right? Both players screwing up a little bit. No detonate on that Wisp. Still no level 2. Skeleton. Seeing the tech, seeing the 2 welts. Knows there's no Tree of Life, probably. Gym Newbie League. Just shows how much practice makes a difference on maps, right? When people have a long time to really grind on maps and get used to the muscle memory of the early creep routes. Liat with a crystal ball reveals... I'm not sure what, actually. Oh, reveals the camp that Sheik is on. Very sparse for creeping on this map. Isn't it? Is this on an island? No, you can get here, right? Yeah, you can get there. Demon Hunter. Low, but not low enough to be coiled to death. Close, though. The block almost level 3 Demon Hunter. If he had gotten this whole camp, he would have been there. Hunter's Hall on time. Liat wants this green. Oh, see, he didn't even realize that everything was shadow melded. And Sheik is actually giving it to him. He's not pressuring anymore.
A player's forces are under
Sheik
attack.
will go for the shop instead. Maybe. No, Boots of Speed. That tells me 2 things. Either he's going to go for a Naga right away, or he's playing solo DK guards. Could be both options. Level 3 for Lawliet. Coil into Mana Burn. Are we going to see a Naga grabbed? Looks like it. Demon Hunter? Oh, could be surrounded. Crystal Ball used twice there. Not sure on what. The main base for one. Boots and Circlet purchased there for Lawliet. Didn't sell the Town Portal. Is the Ancient War moved anywhere? Is this the Ancient War? Did he lose the... Oh, no, there it is. There's the Ancient War pivoting. Back at home for Sheik, just a tier 3 tech. Hasn't gotten anything done with the Naga yet, and you tend to need to do something with it. Ghoul block, Wisp block. Results in nothing for either player. Demon Hunter could be surrounded, but he has a cloak if he does. Nice little block there. Good damage on the Demon. The Moonwells do matter at this point in the game, because it'll be daytime not too far from now. Ambitious creeping from Sheik. But the more he can force a fight here, the better. That's probably why he's being so aggressive with his creeping. He knows he needs to get something done with his Naga. Oh, boots for both heroes. Naga tried to get one more auto attack before going down, but Lawliet, with the boots himself, gets away. There's no coil. But the Moonwells are going to hurt from this trade. It was just a level 1 hero, and Lawliet's very low on mana, very low on health. And daytime around the corner, and look at the Moon Juice. He's got one more heal. That's all he's going to have for the time being.
A player's forces are under
So
attack.
although this is like favoring Lawliet, you can still see a world in which Sheik is okay with this trade. Demon Hunter healed up. Ancient War is going to die. And actually that's going to mean this is no longer possible to creep. Difficulties of a new map showing themselves again for Lawliet. Naga's out of mana for Sheik. But his tier 3 is right around the corner, and then you just got to wait for the Lich and the Orb and the Frenzy, and he'll push. And honestly, the timing's not looking bad for Sheik. Am I crazy to say it? I don't think it's looking bad at all. Just needs to get his Lich started. And to get level 3 Death Knight if he can.
Player's forces are under attack.
New maps look awesome, and ladder worth your champions of Battle.net, all of them please. It would be cool to see. I don't think there's any, like... For instance, nobody's complained about the maps today so far, so...
A player's forces are under attack.
Which is like, it's really rare that there's new maps. Oh, heal potion. Luckily he had that early, else he was actually just dead there. YouTube over top as well. Just found Wound Bracers. Ooh, Ogre Magi. Somebody was talking yesterday about, like, we never see Unholy Frenzied Bloodlusted Frostworms. Well, we're halfway there now. That's really cool, you can get a Bloodlust Merc. What was there? A staff? No, there's a TP swapped over. He doesn't have a Lich. He hasn't even built a Lich yet. He has the Orb on the DK.
Player's forces are under attack.
That was me, there we go. He goes for a Fire Lord. Puts the Orb on the Fire Lord. Why not, I guess, right? You just need an Orb Carrier. It's not that there's anything like special about a Lich that makes him the best Orb Carrier. Soulburn as well. I kind of like this approach for Sheik. What's cool about this is, like, you think about the Finrod style of going for really, really fast timing, and because of that you go for Naga third, Lich second, And if you go for the Naga second, it delays your timing too much because you have to wait for the Lich to finish. But if you just go for a Tavern Hero third as well as second, you get all the advantages of going Naga second without any of the disadvantages. Which is really cool. I like this for Sheik. I think he's going to go up 1-0. Does he have Destros though? No, he doesn't. And second one of the wind charge already used. Bloodlust on all the heroes. Okay, Firelord doesn't want to die because he has the orb. Boots of Speed gonna save the Naga for now, I think. Coil dodges it with the staff. Both times Lawliet was that close to losing the game. Soulburn again. One bear left over. I think the coil landed, but not critical. Oh, okay. Understood, understood. All three heroes still alive. Heal ward in the back, not yet dealt with. Soulburn is doing work right now. He also has a 1 negation for the rejuve because he didn't go for Destro form. It's very similar to like the Finrod strat. Lightning. It seems like Lawliet is almost holding here. Needs another potion. Or a rejuve. Naga does go down to the last auto attacks. Demon Hunter's so close to dying. There is a coil. The Rune Bracers, man. Lawliet with really, really nice control, and the Death Knight goes down. Oh, now the Naga about to fall. Moonwells again just barely saved the hero. Soulburn again, potion used. But Lawliet just squeaks by with like a couple of hit points. That was super close. Alright, 1-0 for Lawliet. Really like the style from Sheik. A lot of good ideas in there. Alright, game 2, Northern Woods. Calculated, yeah. Very well calculated from Lawliet. It seemed like it was going to fall apart so many times, but he just barely held on. And other semifinal is going to be Starbuck versus Chico. Unfortunately, Mr. Winner did lose the best of 3 after going up 1-0 in what he thought was a best of 1. Sorry, Mr. Winner. So yeah, Starbuck versus Chico, which we'll catch. We'll watch that. So we'll finish up this best of 3. And then we'll watch that semifinal, and then we'll watch the grand final. So lots of games still left. 2.5 best of 3s. And this game will start in 10 seconds. Yeah, Rune Bracers. I don't know if he would have lost the game had he not had them, but he would have played differently. More defensively. And maybe not gotten the Death Knight kill at the end. Oh, I did the score wrong. That's why. There we go. All right, Northern Woods. A map we've seen, I think, twice today now. Here we go. And Sheik, I think he's playing Ted Fiends. I don't know how involved he is, like in the Discord, Undead Discord and all that. And like, you know, talking to community people, talking in Twitch chats. I know he does stream. I think he's streaming right now. But is he aware of the Finrod strat? Has he been told about it? Is that why he's playing like he is? Because he's playing very, very similar to that sort of philosophy of this matchup. Now, he did do a ghoul opener last game, but it was still with the same timings in mind. Like, no Destros, quick third hero, wanted negation. It's all the same ideas, just with some slight variants. Who is Finrod? The greatest Undead versus Night Elf player in the world right now. That's who that is. He's the reason I got 2k MMR with Undead. And I'm not trolling. Happy second account? It might be, honestly. Cheese strats? It's not cheese, no. It's not cheese, it's solid understanding. It's no more cheese than Pally Rifle was cheese. When everybody refused to play it. The Finrod strat. That's what we're gonna see from Sheik. Acolyte does find Lawliet. Creeping this game should go a lot better than it did last, but maybe I'm caster cursing him already. Acolyte didn't get the last hit. Greater heal at the expo. Why is this so zoomed in? I think it's pretty normal zoom. It's 2050. Maybe Neo uses 2100. It's pretty similar, though, if not the same. Within 50. It's got to be within 50. Second Wisp goes down. But Lawliet is delaying his tech anyway. Is it 3 Moonwells? Just 2 for now, but he's rebuilding the Wisps that he lost.
Town is under siege.
And Tree of Life. Oh, but he didn't finish the creeping. Is this guy gonna cancel the expo? Archer's going back. Okay, he'll be okay. A lot of damage taken on the tree, though. And tech started as well. I gotta be honest with you. Oh, this DK actually finds his way in. I'm surprised that Sheik knew about this Tree of Life. Jesus. What I was gonna say is the Finrod strat, which we'll talk more about when we get later in the game, doesn't care if you fast expo. In fact, it would want you to fast expo. Because the timing is just so strong that anything the elf does to weaken themselves is welcomed. On the undead side of things. One archer goes down. Liat taking some serious damage. That Wisp did live into the gold mine. But this is a very successful early game for Sheik.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
DK getting a lot of value of the run necromancy. Even getting one more creep camp, that'll be level 2. And is he going to hit tier 3 as quickly as he can? He will. And there's the Lich. Yeah, this looks really good for Sheik.
The player's forces are under attack.
It's 1800 or something. They have a combined MMR of about 5,000 around, slightly over. Talking about zoom level, it's almost 2100. It's only zoomed in on undead base. Is it high ground? Is that why? I don't know if I can show you settings right now. It'll probably... Oh no, I can show you. Where is it? Yeah, 2000. That's my zoom. See? Which I think Neo might be like 2100, so it might be slightly more zoomed in, but it's nothing crazy. Fiend. would really suck if it died. Lich is going to be out just in time. Maybe a mana pot going to be needed. Does purchase it. Nova on all the archers. 3k Zoom gang? Yeah, good for playing Night Elf, maybe not so good for commentary. There is a mana pot, so we gotta be careful. He has double mana pot? No, he's got one on the Lich. Uses it. Demon Hunter, not gonna burn the Greater Heal. Tree of Life coming up again. Did we lose a Fiend there? No, both Fiends stayed alive. Oh, we don't have a coil, actually. So this time a Fiend is actually going to die. At least the Lich didn't die. I thought that was what was going to fall originally. Nova again. He used the Greater Heal to continue pressuring, so that was an investment for that Fiend. From Lawliet. Lawliet, who's going tier 3 with an Expo and double lore, the greediest possible thing. Boneyard for Sheik. Okay, this is not the Finrod then. Ignore everything I said. Another Fiend goes down. And TP out. Oh, but the... Okay, last auto attack doesn't connect. I was gonna say, I think Sheik mismicroed a little bit there, but luckily he didn't get punished. The Quick Worm. It might be like a... Initially he might have been going for a strong tier 3 timing, but because of the Fiend loss, because of the underlevel DK, maybe he switched his plan last second. So Boneyard's gonna really slow things down. This Expo's gonna mine for a while. Ancient War has moved over. And things looking even better for Lawliet. After that early game, I'm surprised how well it's going. It's going to take a surprise with the Worm, I think, which he can't even afford yet. He's got the supply for it. But even if Lawliet's surprised with by the Worm, I don't think it's really going to make a huge difference for Sheik, unfortunately. Almost lost the Lich to creeps. Whoops. Did find claws +8.
A player's forces are under attack.
That Knight's so far away from level 3 still. He's even solo creeping the Lich. Wow. Wow. I grab an orb. Worm's on the way. And then can we really wait much longer? Once the Worm's out, don't we just have to go? So Liat's not getting any weaker, especially with the Shredder now. He's getting Moonwells for above 50.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is the Northern Isles red camp as well. Will be DK level 3. Where's that Worm? It's already out? Where is it? Oh, here it is. And Destro form is finished now as well. So if the Liat overbuilds bears, it could be a problem. But for now, he's got standard amount of anti-air. No orb just yet. He was building the shop at the expansion. Hasn't made his way back there. Okay, DK got level 3. Lich is almost level 3 as well. Should probably creep the green for it. And then I think he's got to go. I don't think he has any other options, man. I think he's just got to push. There's level 3. Did find Khadgars, which is a great find. Is it going to be enough? Lawliet a little bit greedy to break upkeep. Getting a bunch of upgrades, but now... Breaking upkeep with 2 more bears, by the way. Tinker third. This is as strong of a timing as Sheik is ever going to get. Destro morphed. TP back. Did he cancel the bears? Yeah, he canceled the bears to build more dryads, seeing the worm. Nice micro so far on the air units. First Pocket Factory made some space at least. Orb of Venom now purchased, and Potion of Healing. Sheik not allowing himself to get mana burn. Demon Hunter's got to be careful. Maybe he's waiting for the next Pocket Factory, which he does now have. Liat just patiently waiting. Go for an Ancient of Wind as well in his main base. Coil Nova on the Demon Hunter. Uses the Potion of Healing. Has 2 Moonwells here positioned with Wellspring. Tinker soaking up a lot of damage. One bear dies. Next one could die, but the Frostworm is moving more than it's attacking right now. Fork Lightning kills a couple of Fiends. Tinker would love to live for one more Pocket Factory, which he has cooldown in 1 second. Now he has it. Death Knight out of mana, Lich out of mana, but Khadgar's is helping a lot. Dryad numbers are rising. Destro does die, but Worm is still alive, and we're down to a Statue, a Worm, and 3 heroes. Not the worst things to have for Undead, but Fork Lightning kills the Worm. Death Knight pushing him a vulnerability last second. Demon Hunter still has his big invul pod as well, and there's no coil. And the like, it's 2-0. A nice try to Sheik. Cool strats. Definitely. Throughout the whole day. Just probably had too weak of a mid game there to actually pull off some sort of timing. Unlucky. Yeah, nice to see him playing Undead again. Most importantly. Okay, Starbuck versus Chico now. Lawliet's in the grand finals. Let's pay out the prediction. Yeah, it was a nice try. It was a nice try. Wonder if Starbuck's going to play Orc on these new maps. Update the stream title. We're going to get a lot of different matchups here, I think. You're not wrong, Reina Cruz. There are weaknesses, but I don't think that game is the perfect example. I don't think we can really use games on these maps as the perfect examples of anything. Who's in finals? Lawliet and then one of these two. Okay, Starbuck is playing Orc. Here we go to Fell Pit for map number 1. I think this is the map that everybody really liked earlier, right? Here's Starbuck in the upper right. And Chico in the bottom left. Oh yeah, did I do a prediction? I can't remember. I did. Okay, here we go. Who win the best of 3? There we go. 1 minute. Archmage versus Farseer. Starbuck, I'd be surprised if he did anything other than just straight harass here. Creeping on a map that maybe you're not that familiar with would be a weird choice in this matchup. Chico goes straight to the Merc camp, which maybe looks scarier than it actually is. There's probably some way to avoid the Howl of Terror. I think if you just auto-attack this early, You obviously could pull the camp as well. Yo, even in internationality, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. To K-pop kebab. Very good. You could actually create both of these camps with the same militia, I would imagine. I'm not sure what this mercenary does. It seems very fast, though. And it does have mana. It's healing. We'll see if it does anything else. It might just have heal. And it barely dies with the last auto attack. Just heal. Okay, just heal. So not too important of a kill, but a good amount of experience for Starbuck to get that. And very, very standard from Starbuck for Chico. 4 farms with a tower. He's going to go for an expansion. Eventually.
Are under attack.
What the hell? Now that's a mercenary. Chaos damage? Oh my god. This is a crazy merc. Like a merc with chaos damage this early in. That's so good, dude. What the hell? It's very squishy though. True, it is. Love to see that. The Outlands Merc Camp has the heal guy that we just saw, the Voidwalker, Demon Cold Arrow, Blood Fiend, Demon Chaos Damage, and Cleave, and the Skeletal Orc Grunt. I'm just surprised. Wait, oh, so this is not in the Berserker slot. This is in the Mud Golem slot. How is it available right now? The advantage is that it has 100% damage versus buildings. True. Well, and versus heroes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chico. Okay, now he's attacking. It was just a 4 farm with a tower attack. But he's been seriously delayed. Yeah, I guess normal damages as well, yeah. Whatever, Jack. Fine, fine. It's got cleave too, apparently. Oh yeah, I think we just saw the cleave. That's pretty cool. Just doing my job as a fun sponge. Very nice. Well done. Okay, there's the militia, given the Archmage level 3. Starbuck has done a great job, though, delaying and really stopping any sort of push. He's already got spikes as well. Potential for a tier 2 cancel, but where are all the footmen? There's only 2 footmen left over. One of them is here, dying to the creeps. And the other one is, who knows? This has just been a perfect early game for Starbuck. Here's the other footman. Will he even get the one? Okay, gets 1 Headhunter. And a Spirit Lodge cancel, I think. Nicely done. Gets something at least. Now we have Mountain King. And what I imagine is going to be Double Sanctum. There they are.
A player's forces are under attack.
So the Spirit Lodge cancel will have more impact because he's going Double Sanctum. But, like, you know, just to show the range of how much damage you can do, like, you can win the game off that pressure as a human. If you have a lot of footmen left over and you're level 3 on time and all that, so it just shows how much Starbuck actually did to delay and weaken that push.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage comes back in. Actually, could get another Spirit Lodge cancel. Ooh, if he gets this is big, but he's gonna go for the Burrow instead. Feels like he almost would have had enough time to get this. Farseer coming back. Burrow does get canceled, but Archmage almost surrounded. Not quite. Mountain King creeping what he can. Expansion coming up for Starbuck. Talisman on the ground.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Miko's still being deterred from doing too much. Oh, Mountain King is going for a creep jack. I really don't know if he's going to be able to do a lot. But he's got Bolt. He's got a Water Elemental now as well. Second head hunter if the game goes down. Starbuck gets the creep, gets the item. Miko just trying to delay as much as he can. Because he knows, or Miko is, rather. Because he knows how much quicker Starbuck is creeping than him. Last hit there did go to Starbuck with all the ranged units. And Miko sees the Raider and he's like, okay, I gotta leave now. Expansion's coming up. And I don't think it's been scouted yet, but maybe Miko can assume.
A player's forces are under attack.
Couple of breakers, no Sorks just yet. The 3 Farseer are going to be level 3 TC pretty soon. Chain Lightning. A lot of Chain Lightning creeps on these maps. And what's the play for Miko? Doesn't have really the best timing-based army. He does have the ability to counter-expand and just play 2-base, 2-base. Starbuck went for Stomp. He did not go for Shockwave.
Player's forces are under attack.
But he will be able to at least kill the shop, which stops breaker production. Mountain King going to be level 3 in a second. With some good items. Parry up to Vitality on the ground as well. Arcane Tower burns all the potential Chain Lightnings from the Farseer. Heal Ward in the back. Mountain King comes in. Does go for Bolt Bash, by the way, so no clap. Starbuck's being a little aggressive here. Okay, he's going to get out now. He didn't kill that much. Killed 1 breaker, killed the tower. And I don't even know how many peasants went down. It's hard to tell from the corpses. A couple, but not that many. Expansion is up. Starbuck immediately rebuys the town portal and goes towards the main. Probably regretting not going for Shockwave now. Here's Miko. Starbuck trying to counterattack. The way's been shut, though. Things looking up for Miko all of a sudden. 2 Kodos and 2 Shamans waiting in the base. Is Starbuck gonna fight? Doesn't seem likely. How much damage can he do before the Great Hall goes down? Some. No, he is gonna TP now. 3 Shamans, 2 Kodos coming in. Really aggressive town portal. Stomp hits a couple of units. Kodos coming in for the Devours. Lightning Shield on the Raider. Miko maybe wasn't expecting such an aggressive town portal. Kodo hasn't devoured yet, but does actually get one. Kind of surrounded. This one actually hasn't gotten a Devour either. And this one is going to give up the breaker that it just ate. So weird to see a War Mill there. Footman in the peon line, but the Expo is technically still mining. Second heal ward being used. The first was in the main earlier. Reinforcing sort goes down. Mountain King's out of mana and has no mana pots. Mountain King uses the greater heal. Slow trap starting to kick in. There is a heal scroll, but no speed scroll right now for Starbuck. Footman's dealt with by the grunt. Kodo's still devouring the breaker. Could see a shot maybe being built by Chico, but he hasn't started it yet. Could power build it over here. Lightning Shield on the Blood Fiend that's lived a lot longer than I thought it would. Look how low this expansion is as well. If Chico only had a second, he could have focused it down. Thorn Chieftain has a push from vulnerability. Needs to be careful of the bash. Windrider reinforcing in, which is great against Double Sanctum. Bash gets the kill. Level 4 in the Archmage. It's a really big upgrade. Purge away the slow. There's a bolt in a second. Shamans have decent amount of mana. The Starbucks reinforcements are coming in pretty fast. Chico's running out of time to win this game. Double Windrider now as well. And there's not any serious anti-air. Yeah, Starbuck holds this expansion. 1-0, but pretty close at the end there. Didn't seem likely that Starbuck was going to defend that expansion successfully. Chico doing a lot of different strategies today as well. We saw the Griffins earlier. And really the important thing is how little damage Chico managed to do with his level 3 timing. What was it, like 1 Headhunter and a Spirit Lodge cancel for like a super delayed tech 6 Footman, a bunch of other things that you don't see. Okay, Moonstrand is the next map. And if Starbuck wins this, he will be in the grand finals against Lawliet. Which then we'll see Human vs. Elf, which we haven't actually seen yet today. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they're both spawned on the right-hand side of this map. So how do we do with the scoreboard? I'll show you guys, and you guys can help me figure this out. Oh, wait a second. Is this... Do we need to restart the overlay? We might need to. How does the trick that makes 4 peons in gold mine more effective work? Essentially, I do have to restart the overlay, by the way. If peons are just being told to mine by the AI, they'll mine slower, but if they're being told manually to mine, they'll speed up, because the computer, like the AI, slows them down naturally. But if you tell them, move here, move here, move here, move here, they move faster via you telling them to move faster, is kind of the most basic way of explaining it. It's a little more complicated than that, but it's the easiest way to describe it. Okay, trying to get into game 2. Hopefully the overlay works this time. Where is it? There we go. Because when you poke something with the pointer on the screen, it makes the unit pick up the pace, pretty much. So I select the one that dropped gold and then press the harvest gold key. Yeah, that should help. There's a lot of things you can do to influence it, but that'll help if you just do that to start. Okay, here we go. Okay, so Moonstrand is our next map. And check this out. This is interesting. So both players spawn on the right-hand side. So where do we put the names? Should it be like this? Or should it be like this? What looks more natural? I think this does. For some reason, I think of this as left and this as right. What makes more sense? I don't know if I've seen this map. It's very interesting. Two red camps over here. Double marketplace. Wow. Clockwise, so human has to be right. Okay. So human has to be left. You think this is more natural? Okay. It's fine with me. And then shop here, lab here. Tavern here. This is a very different map. We'll see how it plays out. It's also a 7 gold mine map. This might be the only 7 gold mine map ever in a 1v1 game mode. Find me another 7 gold mine map. It doesn't exist. You are wrong. Wait, what am I wrong about? Maybe the last one too? Was the last one 7 gold mines as well? Okay, Mountain King for Chico. Lost Temple? Lost Temple 7 gold mines? Lost Temple's 10.
A player's forces
No,
are
Lost
under
Temple's
attack.
12 gold mines. More than 10. Okay, fast tech for Starbuck. I mean, literally 7 gold mines. Like are on this map.
A player's forces are
I don't think
under attack.
historically there's ever been a 7 gold mine map. There's been 4, 5, 6, 8, I think 9. Never 7. Color names position. I'm gonna pull it. Pull. Chico, left or right? Left, right. Okay, I'm pulling it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Based on this spawn. How much does Goldshire have? Goldshire's 8, right? I don't know. That's also a 2v2 map. I mean 1v1 maps. Alright, seems like everyone agrees that it should be left. Okay. I'm sorry, you're on your own, Steve. Last hit almost there for Starbuck. It's about to get bolt surrounded. Hinter Rudig. Thank you for the 59 months. I appreciate you. Says Chico left. Alright, say less. Sorry if I butchered the pronunciation of your name. It's a difficult one. Thank you for the 59 months. Alright, Chico's left. It's confirmed. I mean, reading from left to right, yeah, true, if you read like this. And then eventually, you get here. Yeah, I think I get that. Wind Riders with a fast tech from Starbuck. And Miko, does he have a lumber mill? He's getting one now. This could come as a surprise. Shadowhunter second as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gets the priest kill. Mountain King coming back with a greater mana. This does seem like a pretty good Mountain King map from our short experience on it so far. Bolt, is he just gonna bolt this Shadowhunter 3 times? Bash. Hex. Wind Riders come in. You should redo the whole overlay for the map. How would you redo it? So you'd put like the names like this and then this underneath?
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Needs to deal with the Berserker. It's the only anti-air other than Bolt right now. And a single Arcane Tower. That's why he's hard committing for the Berserker. Which he does get. The Wind Riders are going to TP away as well. But now there's a Lumber Mill up, and Guard Tower's coming up. I think Starbuck's timing is over, unfortunately. Clarity running, Greater Mana still available. Oh, and Bolt on the Wind Rider. So does the consumable drop here, or does it drop here? I wasn't quite paying attention to which camp it dropped at. Merc camp. Yeah, I see the issue of Terna Stand and Scrimmage kind of playing out on this map. Maybe if Merc Camp was here and Expansion was here, but then that would make problems in other matchups. Yeah, it's really tough in this exact situation with a Merc Camp and a Consumable and a very defensive Expansion. But, you know, it's not as though the map needs to be perfect for every matchup. I just think this is kind of a rough map for this matchup specifically. Probably good for others. It has Terran of Standitis slightly. But Terran of Stand is like one of the best maps for like human versus elf, undead versus elf, undead versus human. There's a few good matchups.
Players' forces are under attack.
I wonder, maybe if this didn't drop a consumable, it could be more playable. But we'll see how the map plays out still. Expansion coming up for Starbuck. And decent number of Wind Riders. And although he's not going to be able to break the towers with the Wind Riders, he can pretty much have map control wherever he wants. Rifleman coming out for Miko. Expansion is scouted, but the Footman will die to spikes eventually. Ooh, Makrura. There you go, Saul. Starbuck maybe going to grab a Shredder. He'd have to break upkeep for it, so not likely. Is that a third Bestiary? Oh my god. Reset will like this strat. Miko going for the cancel. He actually might have the timing. Oh no, it's going to be like a 99% cancel. Unless Starbuck can maybe block for a second. Does he speed scroll back? Doesn't have one. Yeah, I think this is going to get canceled. Scroll the beast as well. Oh no. Hex on the Berserker. One Rifleman going to go down. Immediate town portal. 2 units die, but that was a very, very late expansion cancel. Cancels the bestiary as well. Red camp, wow.
A player's forces are under attack.
Look at this red camp. Unique. One of the scariest creeps in the game. Book of the Dead.
The town is under siege.
And Starbuck now double expanding. Why not? Kind of go for like a Hail Mary at this point. Maybe try to play some hit and run. 3 towers is not going to stop too many Wind Riders. So maybe there's a world in which this is playable for Starbuck. Mountain King running out of inventory spaces. Blood Mage coming up. Is he going tier 3? No. Just flying machines and riflemen. Might make it playable for Starbuck. High-level Farseer can kill riflemen pretty easily. Oh, look at this. This is cool. Look at it. I like that. There's some mushroom trees as well. Into the main Starbuck goes, but 3 towers. This could maybe be like a hidden fast expo. Like if Undead goes for this right away or something. Might not be scouted. Kind of cool. Yeah, I like the defensive flying machine positioning. Starbuck pivots over to the expansion now. Chico goes into the main, but there's reinforced. And both expansions are about to be up. It's a lot of flying machines going for Bat Riders now. It's out without losing anything. And all of a sudden, it's going to be 3 base against 2. And they're both on tier 2 as well. Could be very playable for Starbuck this game. Because this expansion unscouted right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very well played from Starbuck to come back in this game. Still difficult. Chico is going to commit to this expo kill. But will he be aware of this one? Probably not. He's so unlikely to know about that. And there's a town portal. Expansion did die. Flying machine's got to be really careful not to clump up. Oh, they are though. Oh, nice micro. Really, really nice. From Chico. Speed Scroll Raider goes down. Mountain King's almost 5. Bat Rider does connect. Nice awareness from Starbuck that you get invulnerability on the Bat Rider. Oh, another Raider caught out of position. Whoops. Bash? Is it worth the mana pot? Apparently not. I think Starbuck's just going to continue playing hit and run as long as he can. If Chico can find the expansion in the bottom left, he's still favored. There's the mana pot. Level 5. He just has to find that bottom left expansion. Flying machine, nice micro again. Oh, mana pop, but doesn't actually save the Raider with the heal wave. Wolves level 2, and there's no Dispel with this army. Still 2-base, 2-base. The only thing is Chico isn't aware that it's 2-base, 2-base. No TP. Oh, he's got no way out. Okay, banish. Nicely done. Starbuck with some pretty good micro. The Wind Riders eventually are going to die. Wolves resummon. Maybe a mana pot for a Chain Lightning could do a lot. Chico might start to overcommit. A lot of Riflemen are starting to fall. Okay, again banished. Mountain King's got to be careful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck gets into the back of his base. Built a footman though. Nice. Has he gone tier 3? Okay, he is now. Just doesn't know about this. He never scouted it. Chico probably thinks there's absolutely no way he could lose this game. Starbuck has enough resources to continue reinforcing. Now he goes into mass raiders. Which isn't really going to do much.
A player's forces are under attack.
But what will do a lot is level 5 Farseer if you can get there. Might be able to do it off just this creep camp alone, honestly. Chico, he scouted this, but he didn't scout this. He still hasn't seen it.
Town is under siege.
Chico only knew he could just go and kill this right now. He must be starting to get suspicious a little bit. Starbuck going in with the Raiders. Doesn't have an easy target in the main. And Starbuck, does he have pillage? He does have pillage. And a base trade that Chico is actually not fully informed about. But there's only one heal wave left. Last one being used. Starbuck, how many peons does he have? Only a couple over here. Main base is going to go down. Now the birds are going down. Does Starbuck have any play? Maybe Hero Focus could be a play. He's got level 3 wolves. No shop, unfortunately, and even if he did have a shop, he wouldn't have mana pots. And yeah, no, Chico is going to clean it up. Never found that Expo in the bottom left. But he does get the win. Alright, 1-1. Okay, now we go into Fading Autumn. Yeah, Chico worked for that one. Such an unorthodox game. I thought at point Starbuck maybe was going to be able to come back. Pretty much did everything he could. Can you imagine if there was no banish? The Mountain King could have died as well. There's a couple opportunities. Because the Mountain King had no TP for a long time. It was on low HP. Okay, game number 3. Winner of this game is going to play Lawliet in the Grand Finals for our last match. Question to the caster, which is the best first hero when you play human, in your opinion? Archmage. It's gotta be. Most versatile. Gives you the most range of strategies. Leaves you open to the fewest cheeses. It's definitely Archmage. But Mountain King, if the map is good, is a really strong hero. Well, you might say Paladin, though, as well. Think about it. That's an ambitious creep camp. Starbuck this time around. Standard headhunters. Tower is going to be up in the main. Chico didn't take too much damage, but more than average. Sobi Mask. Militia are expiring. This could be easily 4 peasants going down. One have already died. Maybe a TP could be used, honestly. Because he's going to lose a lot of peasants. That's number 3 about to die. And number 4. If nothing miraculous happens. Actually, that is a nice block. But now he lowers another peasant. So it might end up being 5 in the end. Tier 2, of course, already started for Starbuck.
A player's forces are under attack.
Farseer did take a lot of damage. Good micro on both those militia. And one header, I'm just going to run with the creeps. I don't think Starbuck quite realized that creep camp would wake up the way it did. Didn't realize it was a renegade wizard. Yeah, Mountain King's also a good first hero, but it just leaves you open to a couple of things, like Wind Riders, like we saw last game. That was better for Chico. It almost was worse, but because he saved both these peasants, I think it ends up being better for him. Still continues to micro quite well. Look how close he is to losing way more peasants. That's 4, but 2 more are still low. Tower for Starbuck, which has become more common recently in this matchup. Nico doing some split. Oh, he's getting infeed. Oh no. That's a lot of... And that creep got denied by the lightning shield. Ooh. I wonder, is this camp messed up some way? Because it seems like every time somebody creeps this, they just get completely destroyed. Maybe this camp needs to be changed slightly. I'm not sure why this keeps happening to people, but it's happened like 3 times today.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage almost level 3. Okay, he is gonna... Oh, he's not gonna be able to. And this is just a map knowledge difference. Doesn't know exactly how to creep level 3 as perfectly as he needs to. But he only loses the one militia for that. Unfortunately, every single other militia is low. He actually lost the second one down there. Defend footman. Tower's already up. Spikes are already done. If Chico only had a little bit of a better creep route, his timing could be a lot stronger. The tower will die, but the tower dying is not as impactful as a burrow, obviously. One footman killed. It's a follow-up for Chico. This went worse than the first game. Tower did his job. Yeah, I think the whole point of the tower is like that dies instead of the burrow dying, which is cheaper than a burrow, and burrow has more than one usage, obviously, unlike the tower. Okay, double sanctum. Starbuck, because he just kind of early expo again. That's what he did on map 1. Yeah, there's the peon. Chico a little bit desperate. Look at his peasants. Oh, man. The creeping was just so unfortunate. Starbuck about to expand. Once he's got a little bit more gold, and he just calls GG. Maybe it was a little bit preemptive, but I can understand that was a frustrating early game for Chico. And that'll be Starbuck in the grand finals against Lawliet. Nice try to Chico. New maps tend to be a little bit easier for Orc because Orc can just play super aggressive in the early game. And for Human and I think Elf, you kind of need to know them a little bit better. All right, so last game. Let's do the prediction. Looks like it'll be a random mirror between Lawliet and Starbuck. That's fun. They both have really, really strong off races. So I don't think this is troll from either player. Let me update the title. Starbuck versus Lawliet. All right, one final series for the day. Random mirror. Should be fun. I don't remember what this map was called. We just saw it. What was this map called? In the bottom left, Starbuck gets Night Elf, actually. And the upper right, Lawliet gets Human. The overlay is not wrong. They're pretty much doing a reverse race match. What I would love to see is Starbuck get Orc and Lawliet get Elf in game 2. It could be really fun to see how Starbuck plays against Elf with his Orc, because we just never get to see it. Fading Autumn, thank you. Fading Autumn. But for now, Keeper against Archmage. Of course, neither player knows what they're up against. Now Starbuck does, and now Lawliet does. But they have to choose heroes blind. Okay, will this go well? We haven't seen one person successfully creep this yet. Why Lawliet Human? He's played random. They both did. Okay, so far, it's gone okay. That lightning shield almost screwed things up. But we're all good. Okay, Starbuck passes the test. Lawliet does slightly get infeed. It seems like it's impossible to not get infeed here. You need at least 27 MMR to creep this well? True. Luckily both players do. But yeah, damage on both footmen. 2 farm tech for Lawliet. Third footman goes down, the kid's level 2. The name's inverted or what's going on? No, they both played random.
A player's forces are under attack.
Creeping will continue. Keep her going aggressive. Do you think your orc could take a map off Lawliet's worst race in a best of 10? Give me a best of 15. And maybe. And I just hope that his worst race is undead.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Which I think it might actually be. Think you go 0-15? What do you think you would go, Reset? That's the real question I want the answer to. $0-15? Okay, fair. I don't know, it depends what his worst race is, honestly. I don't know if it's orc or undead. Orknir's like so easy. It's human? No, I think that's the second best race. Archer somehow got surrounded by a farm. I don't know what happened there. Keeper trying to get level 3. Is he? This is ambitious, Starbuck. Oh, he's gonna entangle the big creep, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
If you're gonna make a creep like Concealed Hill, you can treat the creep like Concealed Hill. Human is the second best? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I might have called Starbuck Lawliet and Lawliet Starbuck, but of course, it makes sense why it's confusing. Yeah, Starbuck about to get his Keeper level 3. Lawliet playing passive for now. I almost expected a Fire Lord second from him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Starbuck goes for the Demon Hunter second. I talked to him, he said human is worse. Maybe he misunderstood and thought you were asking what the worst race was. Because you get the same answers. If you asked him what the best race was, and he misunderstood as what's his best race, it would be the same answer, right? Reset? Keeper. Needs to be a little bit careful, but not too careful. One rifleman might go down. Does die to the creeps, I think. Oh, it actually just barely lives. Footman died. So huge save on that rifle, and now the priest will heal it up to full. So overall, Starbuck didn't get anything done there. He did make some space for his Demon Hunter, I suppose, which is a lot. Another level 2. Just when Starbuck playing Night Elf, it's just random for both. Demon Hunter creeping pretty efficiently. And straight tier 3 for Starbuck. I think this is actually the fastest possible tier 3. Looks like it. Because yeah, he's going to have bears by 8.5 minutes. Very, very fast. Keeper continues to be annoying, but won't get much done. Could go into the main, but again, he wouldn't get much done there either. Arcane Tower's up. King would love to get solo experience, but I suppose the Archmage is almost level 4, which no one's going to complain about. Keeper, careful. Nice movement. Demon Hunter is now level 3. Lawliet just needs this creep camp and then he's got to push. His timing doesn't look too bad. He got a heal scroll, he has a scroll to beast. He should kill this to get level 4 and then save everything else for the NK, but I guess he doesn't care. Starbuck, one last creep camp. One last stop at the shop before he's going to have to defend at home, it seems like. 50 versus 48. No orb just yet for Starbuck. He is going to grab it before the shop goes down. Yeah, expansion coming up behind this as well. Oh, nice dodge on the bolt. But only mana burns the Archmage. Sort caught out of position. Did get slow before it died. Mountain King. Is he going to pop the scroll to beast? Level 3 on the Mountain King. Gets mana burnt just for 75. There's the scroll to beast. Wisp should be moved off lumber. Liat's definitely not going to overcommit. Because he knows he's got that expansion. It's already mining. Forces some Wisp detonates. How much longer will Liat fight for? He probably would have loved to get at least one more bear kill. But he literally only gets one. Forces some detonates. Does Starbuck know about this? Has he played enough human to realize what's going on? He's kind of beelining it a little bit. Or is he just going for the red camp? Yeah, looks like he is. What's up, the Crestfallen? How's it going, man?
A player's forces are under attack.
There's a world in which Starbuck doesn't check this and he instead just goes to the next red camp afterwards. But if he does go to this expansion, that's when it gets interesting, because the Liat just broke upkeep. He'll have some militia nearby. The Liat might be able to hold at his own expo. Bloodlust now. Which is so cool to see. It's one of those abilities that everyone likes seeing. So who's going to hate on this mercenary? Nice creep jack. If Starbuck is forced to go home, like if he's forced to TP, I think Lawliet wins. But if Starbuck wins this fight, it'll be a big difference. There's the TP being forced, push and vulnerability actually pass. Now King has to be careful, has a health stone. Ogre Magi entangled and focused right away to level 4 on the Demon Hunter. Health stone gonna have to be used on the Mountain King in a sec, there we go. Heal scroll still being saved. Kiting away. There is no entangle yet, but there almost is on the Keeper. 63 against 49 still. Heal scroll used. Dispel right away on the entangle. Starbuck looks strong right now, but he might not be for long. Would not be surprised to see the Liat stabilize in a second. Needs to get to the shop. Does. Double heal scroll. Oh, caught out of position. Saves the potion of invulnerability. Bolt. There's a staff on the keeper. But this whole time, the Liat is mining on 2 bases. Militia come in. And Starbuck seems a little bit timid to fight. He hasn't really lost anything, but he's giving a lot of time to the Liat. Push on vulnerability might be needed. Might use the heal scroll first. Militia are the first targets. Bolt on the keeper. That's ambitious. Trying to force the TP. And he will actually be able to do that. Again, it's all about time. It's all about space. Starbucks 60 supply. This is final? Yeah, it is. Why let MK live? No, MK used Potion of Vulnerability. It's all about space-time, yeah, Flack.
A player's forces are under attack.
Anti-magic potion. Will he use it to dodge the bolt? Doesn't actually need it. He uses it anyway. Treant. Actually able to stand for quite a while before being dispelled. Liat has no TP. He's losing a lot now. His positioning is terrible. One bear staffed out. Liat's got to fully run away, but he's going to lose a lot by running. Yo, Kofi, thank you for the 41 months. Appreciate you. How you doing? And Liat's sort of falling apart. I don't know why he didn't just go back home after he forced that TP. Start like 68 supply. And this is all falling apart. And no transition. No light at the end of the tunnel for the Liat. He's just going to keep losing units with no TP. I'm surprised Starbuck hasn't like sent a bear to the expo or built an AP with the Wisp or nothing. Doesn't really matter, but a little bit being left on the table. But again, I repeat, it doesn't matter. The Archmage, pretty much 1 HP. A couple of bears are about to die. One actually dying. 48 against 68 supply. Almost a bolt. Mana burns again before the bolt gets off. Full 5 Demon Hunter. And now the split to the expansion.
Players' forces are under attack.
And maybe the peasants will win this fight. That'd be pretty funny. I think they will. Okay, yeah. Starbuck realizes. Yeah, GG is called 1-0 for Starbuck with the Night Elf. But it's random here, so who knows what'll happen in game 2. Could be a much, much different matchup. Could be Starbuck's worst race versus Lawliet's best. Could be both of their worst races. Okay, we're going to go on to Gloomstalker in map 2. Let's see what the races are. Like he have no worse race? I mean, I guess he was an undead main before, right? So he's... I guess Night Elf would be his least experienced race, which obviously pretty good. Here we go, game 2. Liat with Orc. Starbuck. Also Orc. It's safe to say who's favored here. But let's see, I mean, as I mentioned earlier, Orc Mirror, it's not that complicated of a matchup. It really isn't. No matter what you do, all things are pretty easy. You can go Farseer and just grab a Firelord and all in. You can go Blade and just fast tech to Taurens. You can play Blade Mirror Image and just AFK creep the whole game. Everything you do is easy in this matchup. Maybe Orc in general is just easy. Farseer, Headhunter Mirror, actually, the same build for both. This can also turn into a double Rax all-in, which is, I think, a lot less common these days. And, of course, neither player knows that it's an Orc Mirror. I don't think they're saying what races they're getting. So this is a choice of both players against random to play Farseer Headhunters. Now they know.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pretty well mirrored here. They both meet each other in the middle, say, I don't want to fight, and then they just go creep. Is this the same camps or different? It's the same ones. The architecture of this map's a little bit confusing sometimes, because there's hills all over the place, and tree lines all over the place. I do like the map. It's weird, center gold mine, that two players can mine from at the same time, it seems like. If only that was possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both players attacking at the same time. Pretty standard on both sides. And the simplest way to play this would just be build as many Headhunters as you can, and then grab a Firelord at tier 2, and attack your opponent. Liat has gotten level 2 first. He's actually going to be able to steal this with a Chain Lightning. Will guarantee it. Doesn't even need that. Finds a greater heal as well. Huge advantage for Lawliet right now. Look at the experience alone. Okay, one Headhunter might go down. I don't think he really cares. Starbuck does get level 2. Kind of blocks himself a little bit. Nice resummon on the wolves. Chain Lightning. It's ambitious, but maybe he just wants damage right now. Oh, kind of a surround. But TP's gonna be forced. Maybe the greater heal will be forced. No, he can save it. Actually uses it. I feel like he could have maybe gotten away with not using it, but I'm probably... If Lawliet used it, he probably needed to use it. And Starbuck, did he forget his shop? Not really forgotten it, but it's a little bit late. And level 3 on the Farseer. And we're 10 seconds away from what has to be a Firelord, right? I'm so surprised if we didn't see at least one Firelord this game. Starbuck loses to a Chain Lightning, Scroll the Beast, and like I said, Orc Mirror are pretty simple. Feels good. 1-1. Okay, we go into Fell Pit for our last game of the day. Have we seen every map today? Is there any we didn't see? We need Elf vs. Human. We got one more chance for it. One more chance. What will it be? Here we go. Bottom left, Starbuck gets Orc, and in the upper right, Human for the Liat. And he maybe would go Pally Rifle if he knew what matchup it was, but because it's random versus random, he's got to just open the Archmage, I think. And Farseer Headhunters is a pretty simple way to play against random for Orc. The only time you don't really want to play it, I feel like it's not very good against Undead, but it's acceptable. The most obvious case would be against Elf. You don't want to play Farseer, but I think that's even better than playing Farseers versus Undead these days. Regardless, this is best case scenario for this build order. Which does not bode well for Lawliet. This is kind of Starbuck's specialty. This is probably his best matchup. Farseer vs. Elf is fun? Yeah, exactly. It doesn't just blow up like it does versus Undead. Let's see. I was just saying Lawliet's second best race is Human, so he should be able to be competitive here. But the map also requires some knowledge. Because Starbuck just has to run across the map with the Farseer. Lawliet has to know what he needs to creep. This is Chain Lightning, I think this guy uses. Oh no, he's asleep. Okay. Farseer's running up to the mercenary camp. Actually, this isn't too bad. I thought this creep was going to be a lot more difficult. Not too bad at all. Into the main base we go. No Arcane Tower just yet. It will be a fast expansion attempt. Risky for Lawliet. Confident, but risky. It's level 4 creep. I think only level 6 have chain. Oh, okay. One peasant will go down. Starbuck. Gotta find all the peasants. Uh-oh. Are you keeping count? That's 2 peasants. It's gonna be 3. Probably a 4th as well. Shades of Game 3 versus Chico. No Arcane Tower either. Uh-oh. This is the nightmare scenario when you play Human against Orc. He tried to cut the Arcane Tower so he could have an expansion quicker, but not working out ideally. Still going for the expansion, Lawliet. Archmage. Solidly on level 2. All the footmen getting low. Lawliet finding out peasants can't hide in gold mines and farms don't heal units. Farms do way more than that, though. Let me tell you. Wolves going towards the expansion that is being attempted. Defend is about to finish. But unfortunately, the footmen are all low. Uh-oh. This was not intentional. Double uh-oh. It's all falling apart. It's a complete disaster for Lawliet. At least the Farseer's low. At least the expansion has 3 peasants still power building. Starbuck just gonna grab a Fire Lord though. Yep, just gonna grab a Fire Lord. It's gonna be a very difficult hold for Lawliet. How many peasants does he have at home? A couple. He's trying to get a tower up. Defense is done, at least, but he's gonna have Chain Lightning to deal with soon. Yeah, he just calls the GG. Unlucky. Unlucky. I wish we could have seen maybe some different matchups, but what we did get to see today is a lot of new maps. Which, honestly, the only one I think had any maybe clear problems was the one with they both spawned on the right-hand side. I forget what that one was called. That was Moonstrand. I think that was the only one, just because of the consumable Merc camp with the Expo. I think might cause some problems. Other than that, I think they're all... And like even that map had some cool things about it. I think the layout of the map was cool. It was just those couple of things combined can make it hard. But really, I'm liking all the maps, and we're going to see them a whole lot more this month. We're going to see them next Sunday, the Sunday after that, and of course in the finals for the last Sunday of the month. So we're going to get very familiar with these maps. So will the players as well. Starbuck, in a weird way, will have less practice on these maps than everybody. But I'm sure he'll do a little bit of studying on his own. I'm sure. So anyway, no map vote needed this week. That's it. That's it. We're just gonna have the same 7 maps. So you guys don't need to get your VPNs going to spam the poll and rig it. You know, we're just gonna have the same map pool. But we will start with different maps next week, so that we can at least guarantee see every map. I don't know what we didn't see today. I think we saw all of them. Maybe make a vote for favorite map so far. Yeah, we could do that. Sure. That's a good idea. If you guys remember what the maps are. But sure. Favorite map so far. It's a damn good idea, Kevin. Fading Autumn. Fell Pit. Gloom Stalker. Moonstrand. Northern Woods. Maybe the one map you guys remember is the favorite map, because that's why you're able to remember it. Close poll in 5 minutes. Where can I see overview of Back to Warcraft cut points on Liquipedia if you Google Back to Warcraft Weekly. There you go. You guys can vote for your favorite maps. There's no, you don't need to vote, but we can get a general idea of what you guys are liking. With lizards? Which one is the one with lizards? The one with the Merc that had chaos damage. Fell Pit? I think that's Fell Pit. Northern Woods was the one that I said, like, I like the look of this. Moonstrand was the one that had they both spawned on the right-hand side. Gloomstalker is the one with that gold mine in the center that has no creeps at it. Yeah, I think people are liking Fell Pit. Which one has the Infernal Creep top left? Which one has the Infernal Creep top left? And there's that one with the two fountains, which I think was Fading Autumn. Am I remembering that? Creepy Moon summons an Infernal. Oh, that'd be the map that has the Staff of Silence drop, right? Which maybe that's Fading Autumn? Anyway, we'll do this. We'll do this every week to get an idea. Once we get more familiar. But I think the most, like, the best reaction to a map, I think, was Fell Pit. I love that very hard, very rewarding camp. It's like a soft win condition in a way. Yeah. 700 people and 9 people vote on poll. Like, I think most people don't know the maps. But we'll see. We'll see how many more people vote next week. Anyway, just good to get a general vibe. And with that, if you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, you can go to backwardup.com. That'll bring you here. What's going on this week? B Cup is still going on. Okay. Doc Inferno starting on Tuesday and Wednesday. And then mostly just B Cup. Next Sunday, we'll have the same cup again with some new players. You guys can sign up as well. That was on Warcraft3.info. A shout out to the sponsor of the stream, of course, !Opera in the chat. If you need a browser that is actually really, really nice to use. It's got a lot of integrated features like integrated ad block. It has you can upload all of your tabs and all of your saved things to it if you're going from one browser to the next. You can, if you're watching a YouTube video, you can sort of put it in like a picture-in-picture, which is really good for me because I like playing RuneScape while watching YouTube videos, and I can put it right next to my RuneScape. You can put a little clicky thing for when you type, which is nice. If you're like writing on a Google Doc, there's a lot of cool features. So !Opera, free to use, free to check out, and you know, it supports the stream, and it's a good browser. I actually use it for streaming a lot because it lags a lot less for some reason when I'm streaming. Don't know why, but that's a bonus feature, I suppose. Which RuneScape do you play? I play old school. Play old school RuneScape. And with that, I'm going to find somebody to raid. And I'll see you guys next week. I'm going to go unpack some boxes. And hopefully not lose my mind. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate you. Thank you for the players for trying out the new maps. Thank you guys for also watching some new maps. I think it's fun. I'll pay out the gambit, don't worry. And I'll see you guys, see you next week. All right. Bye.